Thanks. Yo! How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the big Silent Hill marathon. Well, relatively big. We'll be going for a few days. My initial plan was to do like a bigger build up, but in the end I just said fuck it. We'll do a slightly shorter build up. So it still will be like 5 or 6 days of constant Silent Hill until F releases. That's why we're here to do a big build up to the next Silent Hill release, which is just around the corner. In a few days, Silent Hill F will be releasing. I'll be flying over to New Zealand again to get my early copy of the game. So I'll be playing it as early as possible. As soon as it launches. As soon as it launches New Zealand time, we'll be playing it right here. And yeah, up until that point, we'll just play some good old classic Silent Hill. We'll keep the stream running all day, all night when I'm sleeping. We'll do some VODs. I'll probably, for the VODs, we'll probably go through my first playthroughs of the Western Silent Hill games. You know, Homecoming, Downpour, all that stuff. We'll replay those first playthroughs, which were a pretty good laugh. So yeah, that's the plan for the live streams. We'll go through 1, 2, 3, 4, and for the VODs, we'll go through the Western first playthroughs again. Remake included. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I think I might. No, I think I'm just gonna go through the OG classics, and then maybe I'll do the remake sometime next month in October, because I do want to go through the remake again. But yeah, for now, I think we'll go through the OGs. That's the plan. This is not a subathon. We're not going to have any timer or anything like that. It's just going to be a marathon, but we'll keep the channel live 24/7 until F releases. I did put up a sub goal, but you know, a more casual sub goal. We have Chronos the New Dawn there as a goal for 1,500. But yeah, with less pressure to sub, given that we have no timer or anything. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, if we meet the Chronos goal, we'll probably mix up the Silent Hill streams with Chronos. You know, do a few hours of Silent Hill during the day, and then maybe Chronos at night if we meet the goal. And yeah, we'll just kind of take it as it comes. PT, maybe we'll see. I was thinking about doing the short message as well, which I haven't played. I haven't heard too many amazing things about the short message, but we might go through it. Like the title suggests, I think it is pretty short. Like it only takes like
thanks
an hour or two to go through it, maybe a little bit longer. Calamiro, thank you for the 11, much appreciated. Maybe we'll have a sub goal for Crow as a mod. You know, if we meet the Chronos goal, maybe we'll stick another goal up there. Maybe Outer Wilds for 2,000. Crow becoming a mod for 2,347. Something like that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Morn with the 5, thank you. Strider with the 81. Nico with the 86. Shadow Cloud with the gifted sub. Gurko with the 97 and the tier 2. Cheers, everyone. Only 2k for Outer Wilds? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Outer Wilds as a 2k goal. We'll see. I mean, if we even meet this Chronos goal, you know, it's like we're not doing a full-blown subathon here or anything. We have no timer, so you know, we'll see how it goes. Right, let's get this show on the road then, shall we? I was having a weird issue with the emulator where it just wouldn't, where I have to capture my whole monitor to capture Silent Hill for some reason. Hold on, just give me a second here. Okay. Silent Hill, fresh boot.
Thanks.
Oh. So I'll be playing the uncensored fan patch where we get the best of both worlds. Uncensored monsters, but with the missing lore from the US version. Experiment with your quality options. It might look better at a lower resolution.
Thanks.
Yeah, with the scan lines, it might look better for some people at a lower resolution.
Thanks.
So just experiment. Sweet. Sweet. We'll start off with new game, then we'll switch over to NG Plus for the NG Plus options, the new camera options. That intro never gets old. The amazing Takeyoshi Sato artwork. Always loved how it kind of serves as an intro to the game, but also it's kind of a mix. You know, it's kind of like the classic opening montage where you see certain clips from the game later on, but it also serves as the intro, as the backstory, seeing Harry driving into town, and then the game begins right where it ended there with that car crash. All right, and we do it. I'm using an emulator. Yeah. I checked on my end. It looked okay for me at 480p. What do I want to play on? Play on normal. Although Harry looks like a zombie here. Remember as a kid, I thought all the characters just looked so scary.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Strange. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl. Tomato Juice. Good lord. With the 25 pack to kick things off. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. Nico, I'll take your advice here. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna stick this up on the screen for a second. Oof. My screen just got fucked there when I moved out of full screen. I've black lines, really strong black lines all over the screen. I'm probably gonna have to restart again. Hold on, give me a second here. Specify number of triads. Hold on. Right, yeah, it's at 1 at the moment. I only have 2 options, 0 and 1. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, that actually fixed my crazy black lines as well. Okay, hold on. Now, hopefully it won't look as pronounced on stream, at least. It looked okay for me. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that'll be a bit better. You can let me know. Looks perfect now? Good. Again, Tomato Juice, thank you so much for the 25. Dot.
Thanks.
53 with the new Prime. Thank you. Badger Lord. Konix. Nouska. Derpitar. Everyone, thank you. Morn with the 5. Calamiro.
Thanks.
But yeah, I like to play with the CRT filter. When you do it without the filter, it all just looks too clean and sharp. You can see all these jagged edges that you shouldn't be seeing. Well, I like to have some kind of filter on it to smooth it out at least. Okay, let's go back and see the scene of the crime. Someone was saying there how in Silent Hill 2 they do something similar. You know, where you see bits of backstory meshed together with scenes from the game in the intro. Yeah, they do it. It feels like they focus on it a bit less in Silent Hill 2. You mentioned that scene with James carrying Mary. I always thought that looked like a scene that they cut, because it looks like he's walking through the prison there, right? At least I think. That very dark scene where he's walking slowly, holding Mary/Maria. I always figured that was him holding Maria, and that it was like a scene that they cut from the prison or something. But, you get that scene where you see Angela running scared through a house. And I figured that's probably a bit of backstory, you know, her running away from her father, maybe moments before she killed her father. But yeah, it's interesting some of the shots you get in this, like Lisa arguing with Kaufman. You know, that'll become a bit more relevant later when you learn more about her story. It's probably her telling Kaufman that she doesn't want to look after Alessa anymore, you know, the strain that it's having on her. And then, of course, the drive into town is right before the game begins. Creepy shots of the Gillespie house. That always reminds me of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. My car, too smashed up to drive. Where's Cheryl?
Thanks.
I pray she's safe. Did they intentionally do that, or was it a typo? Kind of gives you a bad first impression of Harry there. You might start to think Harry is a bit sus when you read that. Thrace with the 27. Thank you. Yeah, those shots of Laura as well. street is blocked. Can't get out of town through here. Okay. No map, nothing. I don't think we can approach the shop, can we?
Thanks.
Uber with the 57. Thank you. Oh yeah, someone who resubbed there was asking, am I excited for Silent Hill F? I'm cautiously optimistic for Silent Hill F.
Thanks.
As a whole. The combat looks a bit dodgy, but you know, I've pretty high tolerance to shitty combat in Silent Hill games. So, you know, I can deal with some shitty combat or some combat that I might not be the biggest fan of. But we still can approach the store. Oh, yeah. This is actually another way of triggering the scene here. That's cool. He stops because he hears Cheryl's footsteps. I'll continue that thought in a second.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
Love that FMV of Cheryl mysteriously hiding her face. You know, it kind of feels like they're maybe hinting towards Cheryl not really being Cheryl, or being something up with her identity. Is it really her? Looks like her, but is it her? But yeah, having said that about the combat, I haven't heard too many like awful reports from people who have played the game when it comes to the combat.
Thanks.
I've heard people say that it can be quite tense. It has like, I know people don't really like weapon durability systems, but I've heard some people say that it can be quite tense with regards to your weapon management, because you always have to be looking for new weapons. And sometimes you'll be put into rough situations where you,
Thanks.
you know, where you'll need to just run away from enemies, scrambled for another weapon. So, yeah, like even if the feeling of the combat might not be the best, it might still have cool, you know, survival elements. But yeah, it's just like just when you see the combat in action, it looks a little bit flimsy, you know, the impact on the enemies, those weird hit stuns. But it also looks like it's trying to be a kind of pseudo action game. Like it looks like you have these really fast dodges. Like you have this like almost teleport looking dodge mechanic. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. My gut tells me we're gonna get a game that's considerably better than Origins, Downpour, and Homecoming. Like, I don't think we're in for a game like that, you know? I think it'll be... I have a feeling it'll be decent. I'm pretty intrigued to see how they're going to fit it into the world of Silent Hill as well. You know, it looks quite different, the whole aesthetic, the Japanese setting, in the 60s, I think they said. But yeah, visually, I really liked some of the environments that they showed. Akira Yamaoka is back again. I'm sure he'll be killing it. Again, we'll probably get a pretty different kind of Yamaoka. with a more Japanese-inspired sound, I would say. So yeah, I'm pretty intrigued. I hope they ditch the Souls fighting mechanics. I mean, the game is coming out. They're not going to have much time to ditch anything at this point. Game's coming out in a few days. But, yeah, like I saw the, some scenes from that boss fight they showed, which they had a kind of Souls-ish feeling about it, like enemies with big wind-ups and... Am I gonna attack? Am I gonna attack? I'm winding it up. I'm winding it up. Get ready to dodge at the last second. You know, that the same kind of dodge and strike feel, you know, it had that kind of feel about it. It's all just about learning these awkward tells and dodging and chipping the enemy down. Oh, that wasn't just stamina and dodges, you know, it was the behavior of the bosses that was just reminiscent of Souls, I thought, you know, the big wind-ups. Broken wheelchair. What's this doing here? These classic Silent Hill games, they were always so good at making darkness really scary. Just really, really pitch black environments. What's this? Something that most of the Western games really failed at as well. Or whenever they were really dark, it just felt cumbersome and impossible to see. Like some of the really dark places in Origins. Homecoming. The camera's just a mess. You just can't see anything. One thing the SH2 remake got right, they did those dark areas really well, where it really felt like the originals. Bass
What
drum.
is this? What's going on here?
Blocked by a fence, no way back. Now we're stuck here until we die. Whoop. I don't think we can get any other interaction here. Whoop.
Oh.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
All right. Storm, hey. Yeah, amazing piece of music for that scene. Just fills the space so well. How I always feel about it. It's like the music is the punctuation between the awkward pauses in dialogue. And how the music itself sounds like it's broken, you know? It's just perfect. Like the reality of this world is broken. Really comes through in the music. The VA and this direction for the VA, it is not entirely intentional either. It was just the way they had to. It was an issue they had with the audio where they kind of had to load in each file separately, where you can kind of hear it in the performance. You know, there's always this space between the lines. And I think it's literally because it has to load in the next piece of audio. So it's kind of a happy accident in certain scenes. Like in this scene, I think it works perfectly. And I think a lot of it has to do with the music, like I was saying, because it really feels like the music fills the space well. But in certain scenes later in the game, there are scenes that are just not very good later on in the game. You know, like when Harry is confronting Dahlia before entering Nowhere, and he's supposed to be like getting really heated, but he still just sounds so monotone and bland. Like some of those scenes really don't work, but some of them do. It's kind of a mixed bag. Let me reset because I want to load up my completed file. In that scene as well, the characters are a bit more expressive with their movements and their animation, which you don't always get in this game. You know, like later on, we'll have scenes between Harry and Lisa and Harry and Sybil where they're just standing there like stick figures and the camera is static, you know, where there isn't really much cinematography or like dynamic movement. But again, that opening scene, there is a bit more of that. You know, the camera moves, there are different shots. Sybil is sitting down, she stands up, Harry is moving on the couch, and, you know, he gets up, they have their interaction. A lot of the scenes in this aren't as dynamic as that. You know, some of them, they're just kind of standing there like stick figures. Always makes me think of MGS1, you know, and how impressive that game was with its cinematography. With its characters moving around and expressing so much in every scene with their movements, the camera movements. Love this here, the way the camera moves after I pick up that item. Oh, I don't even have to move to trigger that. Usually I'll move and it'll trigger. But that happens automatically after a few seconds anyway. Yeah, I think Bloober will have way more freedom to deviate with the Silent Hill 1 remake. You know, it kind of... A remake of Silent Hill 1 kind of demands that they alter the scenes a bit more, you know, make the character, like we were just saying, make the characters more expressive. You can't just have the characters standing there like stick figures in a, you know, with modern visuals. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. hopefully they'll find my notes useful. The OG Silent Hill 2 can have some wonky performances at times, but you know the cutscenes were improved heavily just in terms of mocap and the body language of the characters. Those cutscenes in the original Silent Hill 2, they're so much more dynamic than in this game. Let's save here. But Silent Hill 1 is a bit more archaic. Oh, hold on. How do I even do this? Options. Yeah, now because we're on our NG Plus file, we have cheat modes if we want. Increase the bullet amount that we get. We can change the color of the blood. The view mode, this is what I want here. Self-view. I wish every classic Silent Hill game had this mode. Now with self-view, when I hold L2, we get this over-the-shoulder camera. Really good for just looking at the environment up close. You get to see shots of things that you would normally not really be able to see properly. And even though this exists, yeah, it's an NG Plus only thing. Really cool. I wish we had this in the other games. But yeah, really good if you're a big nerd and you want to look at everything in detail. If you really want to inspect the environments. Study, damn it. Stephen King. I think this was something that Stephen King... I think this was a poster that he made for the college that he went to or something like that. Tons and tons of references in this game of, you know, to the authors and filmmakers, musicians that inspired the team. Even stuff like this pinball machine is ripped from real life. Pinball machine, nothing unusual. Forget what the name of this is. Ooh. Something Madness, I think. A Portishead posters on the window here. Big influence on Yamaoka's sound. Medieval Madness, that's right. Kitchen knife. A radio. Seems broken. Can't hear anything. No sub-goals for the marathon? There should be a sub-goal at the bottom of the screen there.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Whoop. Give me my gun.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
All right, let's take the radio, which will warn us of monsters. Love the detail on the window here, the glass, the shards of glass. Yamaoka going crazy with the industrial clanking sounds. One thing that really stands out about Silent Hill 1. There's just so much more industrial noise in the soundtrack compared to the later games. Well, not that the later games are short on that kind of sound design either, but in Silent Hill 1 it feels like there's more of a focus on just weird noise. Whereas the later games got a bit more melodic at times. Alright, we head out. Music from hell, yeah. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. Love this shot here. What a mess. The front of this cafe, the torn canopy. The writing. In a bad state. Alright, love this. Back to the scene of the crime. Back to the scene of the dream. See if we can get any lead. Yeah, well, I'll play VODs at night. For the VODs, I think we'll go through my first playthroughs of Homecoming and Downpour. The Western games that we did in that subathon a couple of years ago. Queen Burger. HD Collection VOD? Maybe. Nice attention to detail with the windows here as well. You can see that they're broken from this side. Right where the monster smashed through. Whoa. See, right there. Get some ammo. Whoop. Oh, you bitch. Plop. Some funny thudding sound effects in this. And some funny Harry animations. Look at these moves.
Thanks.
Can I not do the funny back step with the new view? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Look at that slick dodge. Okay, let's see what we can get down here. I think there's something here. Health drink. Bachman Road. Another reference to Stephen King, his original pen name. Lots of Stephen King influence. A lot of Carrie influence in this game, I think, especially, you know, the story of Alessa and her mother. Young girl with telekinetic secret powers being abused by her mother. Bachman Road. Okay, over to Finney Street. all the street names are referencing authors that inspired the developers. Bachman Road here. Block Street. It's a reference to the writer of Psycho. We get big Psycho nods later on in the game. The motel. 11th Street is... Who's that again? Ira Levin, the writer of Rosemary's Baby. I really like the original Carrie, Brian De Palma's Carrie. Yeah, it's a heartbreaking film. Sissy Spacek's performance in that always tears me apart. How old is Harry Mason in this? Do we know how old he is? Does it say in the manual? We know that he's a writer. Another very Stephen King detail. 32? Is he 32? To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Yeah, I am older than Harry in that case. Damn, I'm not half the man Harry Mason is. Sketchbook cover. This picture, it's me. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday. Steel pipe. The 32 is in the manual, yeah? Okay, so we have Midwich Elementary on the map. I'm sure it'll be a simple path that takes us there. You can just walk right down the street. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, isn't there another weird detail with the different versions where one of the interactions here is missing? Whoop. Love this camera. Intense. Let me see here. How's my health looking? Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, we weren't able to check out the store at the start because we heard Cheryl's footsteps. Let's go check that out now. It's a really neat little detail at the start. I always forget about that. Crabs. These wide, wide streets. Whoa.
Thanks.
Convenience store 8. Which I think is trying to be some kind of play on 7-Eleven. You know, you have Queen Burger instead of Burger King. Later on, we'll have FedEx instead of FedEx. And here we have 8. No reason to come in here other than to get extra supplies. It's an optional area. Okay. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. This is where we get the channeling stone. Yeah, we're on NG+, so fuck it. We'll get the UFO ending. Gonna have to remember all of the locations now. The first one is when we go through the door. Back garden leading to Midwich. I think that's the first one. And the second one is the rooftop of Midwich. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the save points earlier. That little detail, you know, when you interact with the first save point inside the cafe, Harry says, someday someone might read this. You know, I better take a note of everything that I've seen so far. Maybe someday these notes will help someone else. And, you know, you never get to read what he writes here. You just save your game here. But in Silent Hill 3, which is a sequel to Silent Hill 1, you do get to read what Harry was writing in a couple of the save points. Which is cool. It kind of fleshes out his character a bit in Silent Hill 3. You get to see what he was thinking during some of the game's pivotal moments. Always, it's a really neat detail. What did he write? You're gonna have to wait until Silent Hill 3. They're end game notes, anyway. Late game notes. You don't read his early game notes. Nocturnus. Yeah, I am. I'm not like super hyped or anything. You know, I'm going into it cautiously optimistic. You know, I'm not crazy about how the combat looks. But other than that, I think it looks pretty interesting. And yeah, I get the sense it'll be better than a lot of the shitty Western games that came out after 4. And I have a pretty high tolerance for wonky combat in Silent Hill anyway. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Whoop. Yeah, my gut tells me it's going to be a more worthwhile experience than Origins, Downpour, Homecoming. Looks more promising, I think. Whoop. Probably a doghouse. Though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. Nothing in particular around. We really did it perfectly this time. His fucking head is brushing right up against Harry's cheek. All right. Doghouse, 11th Street. So it's time to go back to the doghouse. Okay. Look a bit more carefully. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. There we go. Handgun bullets. Oh, nice. We can see the snow outside here. Love how washed out some of these areas look. Like the life has been sucked out of the place. Kind of hazy look. Keys for Eclipse. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. There are 3 locks. 3 locks and 3 new markings on the map. The line up that alley. The arrow up there. And the circle down there. All the other paths are blocked to Midwich. We go to the end of Block Street. Down Bradbury Street. Everything is blocked off. So we need to find these keys. Yeah, they always did a really good job with the maps and the classic SH games. Three in particular has really cool maps. All the different visual styles that you get for the maps in that game that suit the area that you're in. You know, the subway map looking like a subway map. The kids map for the church. The Hilltop Center, the shopping mall, they all have really unique visuals. Whoop. Key of Scarecrow. Oh, bitch. Oh! Blocking the path. So we get a bit of a theme with the keys here. Where the hell am I going? I want to get over to that alley.
Thanks.
Miserat. With the 10. Thank you very much. Cheers. Whoop. No.
Thanks.
Basemanster. Baseman Star. However I say it. Thank you for the 4. Cheers. 1 second, guys. Okay. Here we get our next key. Second knot. Yeah, I believe so. I think maybe it's changed now over time. You know, because Silent Hill 2's popularity increased significantly as the decades went on. But upon release,
Thanks.
I believe so.
Thanks.
Cool details here. Yeah, and then I think 3 sold significantly less than 2. I think it was an even bigger drop-off after SH2. Okay, where the hell am I going? Back to the alley. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if worldwide sales for SH2 are a bit higher than 1 now. They might be with, you know, the increased popularity over time. But yeah, like even Masahiro Ito, one of the old lead developers who we've heard quite a bit from on Twitter since the original games came out, he says that, you know, no one ever talks about Silent Hill 2 in Japan. That the series only really took off in the West and only really got that big cult following in the West. A dog's head. Someone playing basketball with the dog. Lovely. Key of the Woodman. So we have this Wizard of Oz theme with the keys here. throughout the game, we get these references to children's stories, fairy tales. We're about to be going to an elementary school. Maybe kind of alluding to the nature of the game as well, you know, where we kind of go through these other worlds, this kind of dream world, nightmare world. Yeah, Nico. I think that's probably why 3 turned out to be a sequel as well. You know, with Silent Hill 2, they went in another direction. It was its own standalone game that didn't follow up from the first game. So I have a feeling that probably influenced what, you know, they influenced the direction of Silent Hill 3. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it being hated. I know some of the reviews in the West were a bit mixed. Some people were underwhelmed by it, didn't think it was as scary as the first game. And, you know, it did go for a pretty different approach as far as the horror style, you know. It's Silent Hill 2 is much slower, more subdued. Okay, where are we going here? Back to 11th Street. We have all the keys. It's also the fact that Konami wanted Silent Hill 3 to become a rail shooter. So that took away time and money. Right, yeah, I remember hearing about this rail shooter thing before. I don't really know too much about that. They did develop this rail shooter version of the game and then just scrapped it after a while. Whoop! No. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. All right, let's open this door. This instant cut to darkness here. Love the way the light looks here. Spooky. Spooky and also cozy. Very cozy. Love this slight camera wobble that we get in this camera mode. Harry has a bit of a wobble here too. He's kind of monka shaking a bit. Don't worry, Harry, it'll be okay. This, we might have some jank here. Let's see. Oh no, we're good. On certain renderers, when you emulate this, you can see out of bounds. Whoa. As the game is loading the street with every few steps. You can kind of see it there. See the way the environment is spawning in? Sometimes there, you can see it. There. There. The game is kind of famous for this. The fog partially being born out of technical limitation. You know, they needed to obscure the loading of the game. That's how you're able to run around this big world. Without any loading screens or anything. Okay, where am I? I want to find the school bus, another optional area here before we go inside Midwich. Here it is. Whoa! Another really cozy area here too. Frames struggle in here as well for some reason.
Thanks.
That's some good rust and grime. Some good wall licking in here. Right, Nico. Well, we get this unique sound in here too. What a mess. All the windows shattered here. Bus. Can clip through some of the environments with this camera. Whoop. Great camera angle. The cut to silence here. I always thought there was something really memorable about this. You get to your first major destination, your first dungeon. It's this cut to pure silence. I think the apartments in Silent Hill 2 do the same thing.
Thanks.
Cool way to welcome you. Map here. No matter with the 39. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, the school will always be one of the most memorable locations for me, or, you know, one of the main areas that I think about when I think of the series. A lot of memories of this area as a kid, even playing the Silent Hill 1 demo as a kid. But yeah, probably the best area in the game as well. It's pretty fleshed out, pretty long. Feels more involved than the hospital. You know, in the hospital, you transition to the otherworld sequence pretty quickly after you've done not much. You know, you don't really do much before it switches over. But in Midwich, you get like you get a big chunk of the main school, and then you go through it all again with the Otherworld version. It feels pretty fleshed out, this area. Both the main version and the Otherworld are pretty fleshed out. Moore, Ronaldo, Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. And also the members of Sonic Youth. Written in blood, 10 o'clock. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for Sage's water. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. Photocopier over there. It's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. So we have references to a few different puzzles here. They all correspond with a certain time. So first we'll see what time it is. See if we can find a clock. Ichiban, hey. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Does look a little out of place for an elementary school. A little bit suspicious. Okay. Let's look at our map. Yeah, on the map you can see clock tower, so given that we just found a few memos with the time on it, with references to time. Let's see if we can get any info over here. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. A golden sun. A silver moon. Ah! So, now if we go back here, find which node had 10 o'clock on it. Alchemy Laboratory. So this one corresponds with the current time, which means this is the one that we have to solve first. If you try and solve the other notes right now, it will be impossible. It's kind of a cool detail, actually. If, say, for example, this one has 12 o'clock, a place with songs and sound. So this is pointing you to the music room, where you have to solve the piano puzzle. But if you go there now, the piano will be closed and you won't be able to open it. And then later, once the time changes, the piano just magically opens. And then you can solve it. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. So this one is pointing us up to the lab equipment room. Chemistry lab. Pretty obvious. That's where we're going to go first. Are the puzzles harder on hard difficulty? No. That concept gets introduced in Silent Hill 2 with the different puzzle difficulties. Silent Hill 4 is kind of like that. Silent Hill 4 only has one difficulty, and it does change both action and the puzzles. Very, very minor, though, what it changes, but it is a thing. And then Silent Hill 2 and 3, they have separate difficulties for action and puzzles. Oh, nice, Procedure. Yeah, I borrowed this game from my stepdad. I think I bought it for him as a birthday present with the secret intention of, you know, knowing that I'd get to play it after he was done with it. I can't remember exactly what the deal was. I think that's what happened. I think my mother was very wary about me playing this game. She didn't like the look of it. You know, she thought it was might be a bit too much for me at the young age of 7. 7 or 8. I think I was 8, actually. Okay, let's sprint across the road here. Get to the other side. Everywhere else is locked here. I never finished that thought, but yeah, when he would also help me with the puzzles, and that was one puzzle that I needed help with. Oh, you bitch. Such an awkward area here. Would I let my 8-year-old play Silent Hill 1? They would probably have no interest in playing Silent Hill 1. But I don't know. I don't know. Probably. I look back on all these moments with great fondness. All of this horror media that I was too young to really experience. They're good memories. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's probably also because, you know, it set me on this path to a hobby that I really enjoy. Fuck these kids. This is why we're playing a fan patch, by the way. Because if we were playing the European version of the game unpatched, these kids would be censored to look less like kids. What is the other... what is the enemy that you get instead? What's the official name for them? Something Claw? The kids are called Mumblers, I think, is the official name for them. But yeah, in the European version, instead of the kids, you get those claw creatures, which kind of look a little bit like the kids. They kind of look like evolved versions of them. Clawfinger is the name, that's right. But yeah, this way we get the missing lore from the US version, but with the uncensored enemies. We kind of get the best of both versions. Okay. Next, we'll check out the locker room, the lab equipment room, the chemistry lab. That's where we're supposed to be going, but we'll take a couple of detours. Yeah, so here's the music room. As you can see, if we go here now, the piano is locked. It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked, though. Some kind of supernatural force keeping it closed. It's written in blood. Yeah, we'll get to this later when it's relevant. Can't do anything with that yet. Fuck. Ooh, so close. Just a cat. Clever cat opening the door. Nothing inside. Those blotches of rust. Nothing happens. No key items. Nothing. Always love these kinds of sequences in the series where it feels like, you know, you should be getting an item or something that signifies progress, but no, just a weird little scene. You're not really sure what the relevance of it is. And later on, they put a twist on it. It's actually optional, this scene as well. You don't even need to come here, even though they put a twist on it later. Whoop! Ooh. The enemies are attracted to your light, so that's why I turn off.
Oh no! Oh dear!
Jesus.
Ah!
Kaiser! Good God! With the 20-pack. Thank you! Cheers! Cheers! Much appreciated. Enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. It's good hearing that scientist voice again. That'll put some points towards Kronos. Yeah, we're not doing any, we're not doing a big subathon or anything with a timer, but we do have a sub goal for the new Bluebird game. If we meet that goal, we'll mix in the Silent Hill playthroughs with Kronos. Maybe have another goal if we meet that one. We'll see. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the light. Yeah, when I turn off the light, it's so the enemies won't be as attracted to me. With the light on, they'll instantly move to your position. With the light off, they'll wander around by themselves.
Thanks.
Actually one of the trickiest areas in the game to avoid enemies. These corridors are rough. Okay, let's check out the lab. Birkin, thank you. Am I up to date on everyone else before as well? No matter. Moldy Toblerone, Droops, Vargers, everyone. Thank you. Cheers. Mepaz. Chemical. The label reads, concentrated hydrochloric acid, found in the lab equipment room. Cool, the unique flare that you get from the light. Distilled water. No reason to take it. That sound, the bell, the clock tower. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight as if never to let go. Calling back to the note that we read. The gold in an old man's palm. Exchange for sage's water. Okay, let's pour the acid on it. Gold medallion. Which I think has a picture of the clock tower on it. Yeah, a picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface. Found in the chemistry lab. Or the alchemy laboratory, as the note referred to it as. Loads of references to alchemy in this game. Alchemila Hospital, which we go to later. The area after that with the Golden Lion shop. Another alchemy symbol. Alchemy, which is all about transforming metal, turning lead into gold. A lot of it probably alluding to Alessa and, you know, the game being all about her transformation being used to birth this god. Go, 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 go. For transfiguration, transmutation. Okay, back down to the clock. But yeah, the items that we need for the clock tower as well, the gold medallion and the silver medallion, the sun and the moon, big alchemical symbols. Whoop.
Thanks.
Later on, we have the boss, you know, the caterpillar that turns into the moth, transforms into the moth boss, or at least that's how I always interpreted that. But that one boss you fight then turns into that later boss you fight, the moth creature. Lots of references to transformation, or like dualism, the split worm creature that we fight later on in the school, which I think is supposed to be alluding to Cheryl and Alessa, these two sides being split. Alessa splitting her soul in half. Lots of that kind of symbolism in the game. Yeah, I guess you have the parallel worlds as well. Okay, what's next? That's 5 o'clock. Oh, I didn't even look at the time. Let's look at the time. I know what it is, but let's do it anyway. The hands are stopped at 12. So, next, it should be the music room. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. So now, I could have opened up a shortcut, I think, but I forgot. Let's go back over here. Oh, I didn't think you were there. My God. Played this game 1,000,000 times and these kids still fuck me up. Okay. Back out this way. Okay, down to the piano room. I'm not going to be playing all the Silent Hill games. We'll be going through 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those will... Well, we'll be playing those live. When I sleep, I'll play reruns of other Silent Hill games. My first playthrough of Homecoming, Downpour, Origins. That's what we'll probably do for the VODs. And if we reach the Chronos goal, we'll probably like mix it up between Silent Hill and Chronos. Or, you know, we'll play a few hours of one game and then switch over to the other. Go back and forth. Okay, so now that the time is correct, the piano has opened. And there's some blood on the keys. Does this mean anything? Okay, so we have some normal keys making normal sounds. But we also have these other keys making this sound. A tale of birds without a voice. And this here is your big clue. This opening line. What this is saying is you should be pressing the keys that don't make the sound of a note. Those are the keys without a voice. They make that clicking sound. They don't play notes. So that's your... That's the key to the whole puzzle there, really. And then we get our first verse. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So we have white keys on the piano and black keys. Some of these birds are going to be white, some of them are going to be black. That's how you'll know what your... which key you're supposed to be using. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So we know that our first note is going to be a white note. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So we have two white birds as the first two notes, but they're both on opposite ends. We know that the two keys aren't going to be near each other. That the second key is going to be as far away as possible from the first one. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So our third note is a black note, very near the dove, right up above the dove. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So next we have another white key, this one close to another bird. Finally out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. So this is the last one. Finally another black key. Coming quickly to a stop means, you know, it's going to be on the far left side. It's not going to have to travel far. You think about the puzzle from left to right. The crow stops quickly. It doesn't travel far, so it's going to be one of the first black keys. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So let's look at this again.
Thanks.
The greedy pelican. This is another hint that this is like on the far left, coming in quickly. Eager, greedy. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So one white on the left, on the far left, one white on the far right, as far away as possible. A raven above the second bird. And then a swan next to one of the other birds. And then finally, a black bird. So we need to find... It's not going to be that because that one has a voice. This is our first one without a voice. Eager for the reward, greedy. And now we need to find the dove who flew as far away from this bird as possible. Not going to be that one because that one has a voice. It's going to be that one. So we have these two on either side. The third one was a black bird right above this bird. So it's going to be either this one or this one. Can't be that one anyway. The next one is a white bird that's next to another bird. That's all we know. So this one needs a bit of trial and error. Is it next to this bird? Well, we know it's a white bird, so it can't be this one. And all the other ones next to this one are, yeah, they have a voice. So, next to this one, there we go. It has to be this one. It's the only other white bird that's next to another white bird. Or next to any bird, really. So, this one, the black bird up above, the white bird next to another bird, and the final one was a black bird that came quickly to a stop. So he's going to be over here. He's not going to be flying far. There it is. And we get our second medallion. And again, a picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the music room. Okay. Now I'm going to take the stairs down on the opposite side here. Ah! Best way to deal with them, leave the light off. Watch their movement for a bit. Need to turn my light on to open the door, though, to open locked doors. Uh-oh. Oof, that's rough. All you just need to have your light turned on for a second and they'll know where you are. Okay, let's stick this medallion in. Oh, I forgot to use the channeling stone for the UFO ending. And I probably can't go back. Yeah, I don't think it'll work later. You know, I can't even remember ever trying to leave at this point. Oh, Cheryl might be here. I should search for her. Fuck. Okay, so now... 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So this is a hint that we need to go down to the boiler room. Okay. Back to those stairs. Ah! No, I'm gonna get grabbed again. Yep. Go. What did that note say about a hungry beast? The boiler is working. The valve is tightly shut. Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. When we shift over to the otherworld version of the school, we interact with these valves a bit later. Okay. Now back to the clock. Jesus Christ, I was looking at the chat. Go. drastic changes here. Very creepy, this bunker here. All these random bottles strewn about. After playing the Siren games, I started to wonder if this game had a similar idea with regards to the Siren, if it's supposed to be like the cry of the demon inside Alessa. But pretty fitting that we hear it here in this bunker. This game is like an art exhibit at times. A lot of the lead developers for the classic Silent Hill games went to the same art school where they worked on art installations specifically. And you really get that impression with some of these early Silent Hill games. Like some of the rooms really feel like little art installations. Yeah, I think I think it was it Tsuboyama who spoke about this recently on Twitter? Yeah, I think Tsuboyama spoke about it recently. You know, he spoke about how he went to the same school as Ito, and yeah, he worked on these art installation projects. I think he spoke about how some of them like directly inspired areas in Silent Hill 2. But yeah, it makes sense. A lot of the core team members went to the same school, went to the same art school, and worked on those sorts of projects.
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Thanks.
Well, that sounds like a demon crying. Splashing around. Oh wait, no. You don't use the channeling stone here in the school, do you? It's on the roof. Yeah, I think we'll still be able to get the other scenes, but we won't be able to get the ending. Hold on, let me just... I found the tweet from Tsubuyama. For anyone interested. But the image he posted there, you know, you really get that impression in some of those areas. The mannequin room in Silent Hill 2. Even rooms like the where you find the shopping cart with the gun inside it. The way they frame some of those, I feel like the fixed cameras were kind of key to creating that impression as well. Just the way certain areas are framed with these objects in the center of the room, the way they kind of guide your eye to them. Brookhaven Hospital as a whole in Silent Hill 3 really has an art installation feel to it. You know, that whole area feels like an art gallery, with every new room having this crazy new image for you to look at and ponder. The box with the heat waves coming out of it, the mirror room. The room with Valtiel holding the child in the hilltop center, the mummified doll thing. Yeah, really, you can really have an art gallery kind of feel to it. Oh, really, Nico? I guess I forgot then. In my mind, the first place was the back garden area. Are you sure? It isn't the back garden area after you insert the keys to the Eclipse? Oh, okay, thank God. Yeah, and now the whole map is clean again. Like we haven't even been here. New reality. See a body strewn up there as well. There's some easy to miss details in some of these rooms. A huge fan is rotating. If I get too close, I could be sucked in. Again, these bottles everywhere. Whoop. Rubber ball. A headless doll is stuck to the wall. The doll is on the floor. No other comments here. Now we start to get more references to hospital items. Like we saw the out-of-place wheelchair at the beginning of the game. Ooh. How do you know where I am? No, I left that room without the light on, right?
Thanks.
Joycey with the 100 bits. Thank you. Bixen, did I thank you earlier as well for the 87? Sorry if I'm missing any comments or anything. Bixen, cheers. And Sin Life. Fond memories of the subathon last year up until SH2R. Hope the marathon goes well. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it should be a fun few days. And again, Kaiser with the big 20 pack earlier. Tomato juice as well with the huge gift bomb. Everyone, cheers. Fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. And we get the big cockroaches. Of this fan sound. Love the way the bloody chains look here. This kind of 2D looking blood texture that you see on the chains. Blood cardboard hanging off the chains. There's a picture card. Take it. Cards are scattered. A rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in a classroom. Pretty grimy walls. No. Kick him. Oh, I knew he was behind me. I thought I'd have enough time to get away from him. Oh, I skipped over it by mistake. A wheelchair. What would this be doing here? Yeah. Everything else is completely fine. The wheelchair, though, a little bit suspicious. This cage with a rotting corpse inside. Still a bit strange, I guess. I think Ito did a lot of the backgrounds for Midwich Otherworld. This definitely has his stench on it. All the Francis Bacon inspired stuff, boxed creatures, which you see way more of in Silent Hill 2. Creatures inside frames and cages, boxes. I'll be doing OG Silent Hill 2, but I'll probably do the remake sometime soon as well. Maybe next month. Hey, streamer, I'm glad. Yeah, we'll be here non-stop for the next good few days. The stream will be live 24/7. When I sleep, we'll play some Silent Hill VODs, my first playthroughs of Homecoming, Downpour, etc. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after Silent Hill 1. Maybe I'll go in the order of 1, 2, 3, 4. I might save Silent Hill 2. Maybe I'll do 3 next. It's kind of fitting to do 3 after 1 as well, because it's a direct sequel. I might do 1, 3, 4, and then save 2 until last. We'll see. The walls here almost looks like torn flesh. Nope. Cool reveal here now when we come back. The painting has come to life. It's much more at home in this world. It fits right in with the aesthetic of the place. And really weird bottles or tubes of something. It's kind of unique as well here how the couch is set up here. Just dangling from this cobweb of barbed wire. This mess here. Really cool. Some of the environmental detail they add here isn't the easiest to see. You kind of have to stop to take note of it. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? Let's see if the card works. Yeah, me too, Rhombus. Although one thing about this mode is when you're playing NG+, if you're using it a lot, it kind of takes away from the moment later on when you access nowhere for the first time. You know, where it switches to this camera for one screen. It's less unique when you're playing the whole game with it. You know, when it switches to that over the shoulder shot for that one area. It really stands out in new game because there's no other area in the game that gives you that kind of control. It's great having this in NG Plus though. Really allows you to look at the environment up close. It's great watching DRK lose his mind over this on his first playthrough. Oh, just everything is fairly normal. Just another bathroom. Nothing too crazy. But wait a second. Was this wall here before? It's gone.
Thanks.
And the picture door. Now it's gone. So this bathroom here is actually a portal that moves you from one floor of the school to another. And it does it very subtly. There's no real indication that this is happening. First floor. Look at the loading time here as well. Very sneaky. Now we're on the second floor. So a lot of people, when they're playing this for the first time, they don't even realize what's happening. Because you can still make progress here without knowing that you're moving between floors. It also means it's very easy to miss the shotgun here as well. Because you might think you've been in the men's bathroom here. But in fact you haven't. You've only been in the bathroom on one floor, but not the other floor. I can't remember, does the shotgun spawn in any other point in the game? If you miss it here, do you miss it for good? I think you might. But yeah, completely optional scene here. We got our shotgun. A hanging body. This is sick. This rules. Another thing that's pretty easy to miss, this blood over here is actually something that you can interact with. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean?
Thanks.
Lots of missable stuff here, kind of optional interactions that then unlock other optional interactions. In order to read a book later in this area, we first need to have read this. As they tie together. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. Let me see here. Tomato Juice, thank you for gifting a sub to Cat with a Career. Hiss Lizard with the 200 bits, thank you. Laser Pants with the 22 as well. Cheers. I'd say the monster lurks is pretty self-explanatory. How does he not understand what that means? Yeah, I'd probably be fairly wary of a monster if I read this. But you know, he's thinking deeply about it. You know, where could this monster be lurking? What really are the implications of this? Oh, that's cool. When we look at it up close here, you can see some of the text. You can make out the text a bit. Oh, it says Leonard. But who the fuck is Leonard Rhine? Why do I need to know? How does he tie into all of this? That is a bit strange. The idea, I think, is that Leonard Rhine is the author of a book called The Monster Lurks. When we get the next piece of this puzzle later, it'll be a bit clearer. I always really like little things like this in the series where you're kind of lacking context and you're just given someone's name without any other information. What is this? Who is Leonard Rhine? What is his significance? Miriam K. Traitor. Who the fuck is Miriam K? Kind of adds to this feeling of the unknown. You're kind of in this incomprehensible world. Whoa, Jesus, no! Will I be doing a Resident Evil marathon for Resident Evil 9? Jesus, how many marathons are we gonna do? You know, I'm planning on doing a big IO/Bond marathon to lead up to the release of First Light. I'm thinking of doing a GTA-like crime marathon to build up to the release of GTA 6. That's next March covered. Next July covered. When is Resident Evil 9 coming out? February? Maybe we could do a Resident Evil marathon in February. That might be fun. Maybe. I'll think about it. Can't use the phone.
Daddy? Help me. Daddy? Where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. She needs me. But how do I find her? Damn, we got a lot of chains dangling here. As I always say, one of the scariest scenes for me playing this as a kid. I think because I was also Cheryl's age. All of the scenes with Cheryl burned into my brain. I don't know how I got through this shit as a 7-year-old, 8-year-old. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, up we go. Ooh, that's a cool shot. More wheelchairs. Okay, it's time. Let's use the stone.
What?
That light. Okay. What do we have here? There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Cheers, novice. The UFO ending was pretty good in the SH2 remake. Nothing special. The UFO ending is confirmed for F as well. From what I hear. There's a drainage valve. Do you want to open it? Sure. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. Well, we do have a rubber ball.
Thanks.
What's the description of the stone again? A mystical stone possessing power. If used somewhere, the result will be... kind of eye symbol. Wish I could look at it up close. Like some kind of rune or something. Yeah, okay. So now we'll be able to send this key down to the bottom. Down to the drainage ditch. The key went down the drain. Does it mark that area in the courtyard? I can't remember. It doesn't. Okay, back we go. Getting close enough to the end of the school. Oh yeah, back to the locker room. Ah! Where am I? Okay. Up this way. Grab some more shotgun ammo. Take a look at the the music room is locked. Be cool to see the otherworld version of the music room. Come here. You son of a bitch. I just want to get rid of all the enemies here because this little area is easy to miss. Just more cages strewn up here, broken cages. Body hung up by the neck there. Damn, that is grimy looking, that green. So pale and dead looking. Oh, they don't let you go into the over-the-shoulder camera here. Nothing inside. Looks like there's some kind of flesh in there. There was a cat in here last time. It looks like a cat got microwaved in here this time. What the hell happened here? There's some remains in there. Hey, this time we actually do get a key item that we need. Library reserve key. A body is slumped over. Oh, now I can go into the over-the-shoulder view. Okay. Ah, fuck. Heal up. No. No. Oh, you bitch. Nope. Harry. Jesus Christ. What was he aiming at there? A random cockroach on the other side of the room? Out the door. Jesus. We'll look at the map. Okay, we got the library reserve key. Yeah. Nice. Ooh, see the frames there. Sudden 60 FPS with that text. Bibles. No useful books. But what about this one? What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. Calling back to the writing that we read in the bathroom stall. Leonard Rhine, The Monster Lurks. And yeah, in order to unlock this book here, in order to be able to read this book here, you first have to read that text in that bathroom stall. This is all completely optional here. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions.
Thanks.
Like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So, a big reveal here if you do happen to come across this, because it basically explains what's happening in the world of this game. That we are seeing manifestations of delusions, all born from the mind of a girl, Alessa. Negative emotions manifesting into reality, into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. Although it's not clear why adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. When you read on a first playthrough, if you read this, you might think Cheryl at first. But then it mentions adolescence particularly. Again, adding a bit more confusion. Noe with the 26, thank you. And Monster Zombie earlier as well with the 10. I can't remember if I thanked you. What do we have here? Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So here we get a bit of a tutorial for the next boss coming up. If you look at the picture there as well, you'll see that the boss looks just like the picture there. But yeah, it's all about getting him to open his mouth and then dealing big damage when he has his mouth wide open. Harry commenting that he recognizes it, a children's book again. This is all born from the fears of a young girl. We're seeing all her nightmares and childhood fears come to life. And that partially explains why we have all these references to these random sort of references to fairy tales, children's books. I guess in the context here, it isn't too out of the ordinary, given that we're in a school, but you know, all the Wizard of Oz references earlier in the town. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way back here. Yeah. It's okay.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Jesus, an anonymous gifter. My God, with the 25. Thank you. Whoever you are.
Thanks.
Enjoy the sub. Enigma with the 68. Good to see you, Enigma. Cheers for the 68. You looking forward to Silent Hill F, Enigma, coming up around the corner? Another few days. I'm sure you'll be playing the hell out of it. Ah! Let me reload the area. Ooh, so close. Now, the drain. This is where we get the key. Classroom key. Second northwest. Back up to the second floor. Oh boy. Yeah, Hiss Lizard, like 5-6 days. I guess it depends if you're going for the early access as well. Okay, back over. Ah. Bitch. Okay. There we go. Ah! Now they know. Oh my god, there's 3 of them in here. It is not being made by Bloober. It's being made by a relatively no-name developer, from what I understand. They made some, like, subpar Resident Evil spin-off or something. What was the Resident Evil game that they worked on? Was it RE-verse? I don't even know what that is. Why are they outsourcing? That's what they've been doing ever since the mid-2000s. Ever since Silent Hill 4. Yeah, the original team disbanded after 4. They've been outsourcing the games ever since. Original developers like Yamaoka and Masahiro Ito have still contributed to the games over the years. Like F, the soundtrack is going to be done by Yamaoka again. I'm not sure if there are any other original devs working on it. I don't think there are. For the SH2 remake, you had Ito and Yamaoka both working on it. But yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic about F from what I've seen. Like a lot of people, I'm a bit iffy on how the combat looks. But I also have a pretty high tolerance to shitty combat in Silent Hill games. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I've seen, you know, good reports from people who have played it. I like a lot of what I've seen of the game in previews when it comes to, like, how the atmosphere looks, the environments. My gut instinct tells me we're gonna get a game that's better than Origins and better than Homecoming and better than Downpour. I don't think it's gonna be down there in that abyss. I'm not like super optimistic about it, where I'm expecting it to be amazing, where I'm expecting to fall in love with the game, but I have a feeling it's going to be worthwhile. I have a feeling it's going to be okay. That is exactly what we're doing here, Genesis. Yeah, 24/7 marathon leading up to Silent Hill F. During the day, when I'm live, we'll be going through SH1, 2, 3, 4. When I'm asleep, at night, we'll be playing reruns of my first playthroughs of Downpour, Homecoming, Origins, so on. I'll probably do the PS2 version of The Room. I've been playing the Japanese version of SH4 for the last few runs that I've done. The PS2 Japanese version, which you can play in English with English subtitles. And it has all of the hauntings, I think. But yeah, I hear now with the GOG version, you can play with all the hauntings as well. Really cool what they're doing with that restoration project. 1 second, guys. Okay. There are goals, Shifty. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, we have a goal for the latest Chronos game. I was going to say for the latest Bloober game, Chronos. If we meet that goal, we might add another one. I'm thinking of maybe having Outer Wilds as a 2000 goal. But yeah, it's not a subathon. We don't have a timer or anything like that. That's not right. It's kind of cool what they do here. We're back in the boiler room, but it's been rearranged. Remember how we had these valves here before, tucked away in the corner? Hey, there we go. Now we're going down even deeper into the basement's basement. Now we get to see what happened to Alessa symbolically. Being burned alive here. And then the monster who's split in two with a split head. Creating the two different versions of Alessa. The soul split in two. Whoop. Although you can see his drool here. Slobbers all over the place. Whoop. Does that even damage me? No, I don't think it does. Very minor if it does. Here we go. Whoop. Now we'll get the shotgun for the big damage. Whoop. It's usually my strat here, just go around in circles. Whoop. One more, I think. On normal, I don't think he takes too many shots in the mouth. Oof, so close. Huh. Wow. I thought I only took a couple of shots on normal. Come on. Come on. It's cool how the fire extinguishes there.
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Cool little scene there with Alessa. Came up with that monster somehow. We know. She read about it in a fairy tale, in a children's book. The same book that we read a few minutes ago. Now we're back in the OG school. The valve's back in the same place. Like how it looks foggy even inside. I hear a church bell, I think. But who's ringing it? always love this detail, how we have to unlock the doors. All the notes are gone from before. And it feels like we're waking up into a third version of the school. List of teachers. K. Gordon. That's it. I'll note the address down on the map. In Silent Hill 3, we learned that Gordon was Alessa's teacher here at Midwich. Damn, I want to go back in there and see if the painting is there. They won't let me. Young Gordon's cameo in SHF, he just shows up in 1960s rural Japan. Or she. Maybe Officer Gucci will show up as well with Sean Bean. Hey, and we're done, finally, with the school. Absolute behemoth of an area. There we go. Yeah, so now if we look at our map, we have Gordon's house marked. We need to pass through K. Gordon's house to get back on the main streets. Then we can head over to Balkan Church. Check out the bus again. Ooh, it's still pretty dark and spooky in here. Yeah, it feels good being back out again. Kind of cathartic when you're back out on the town. Okay, before we go up to Gordon's... Wait, no. Wait, no, I'm thinking of another area. Whoop. You okay there, Harry? Take it easy. Love how these backyard areas look. The furniture. refrigerator is empty. Smashed plate on the ground or something. I really like how it looks with the filter compared to with it turned off. It looks too clean and jagged with it turned off. Once again, I recommend experimenting with your different quality options. It can look significantly different depending on what you're watching it on. For a lot of people, it'll look better at a lower resolution. Oh, hey, cheers, Denzel. I'm glad you're enjoying the Deus Ex VODs. Cheers. $160p is an experience, actually pretty good. Yeah, I enjoyed the 160p. Yeah, when I see people complain about the CRT, it kind of makes me wonder maybe I should play without it turned on for certain people on stream, but I don't know. To me, it looks way better with it turned on. Everything looks too fucking clean and jagged. You're seeing all these rougher edges that you shouldn't be seeing. I prefer it with the filter. But yeah, I noticed for me when I was looking back at my VODs, it was different as well depending on what I was watching it on. If I was watching it on my PC or my laptop. But at 936, can't remember if it was on my laptop or not, it looked way too strong, like you were seeing way more of the lines. I already did tune it down, PNTN. I like the way it looks on my end. I didn't even know that you had a 160p option. That's a standard option. Everyone's feeling the 160p, yeah? Maybe I should put it in my title when I play this. Maybe I should have like a notification encouraging people to experiment with their quality options, because it really does make a big difference with the CRT filter. You have to deal with the scuffed audio on 160p. I sound crunchy at 160p. Gangsta's Paradise. Forgot about that. Nice. Over here we have a Pepsi ad. An extremely stretched Pepsi image. What does it say, though? It's not Pepsi exactly. Persich? Persicu? Looks like there's a separate ad on the far left there as well. That little box, whatever that is. PepsiCo. Looks like a band poster. I forget what this is. It looks like it's backwards. Whoa. Now, what street am I on? Okay, before we go to the church, there'll be another little reference around here somewhere. Yeah, on my end, the filter is quite subtle. But yeah, it can look very different on stream, depending. Jim Beam ad here. And right next to it, big Shining reference, red rum. Oh yeah, next to a torn Jack Daniels poster, I think. Gonna say, is that Jim Beam again? It's not. I'm pretty sure that's a Jack Daniels poster. But it's torn to shreds. You can barely make it out. Right, where the hell am I going? Back to the church. Okay, we better save state. This area is notorious on emulator. It loves to crash. Hold on. Save state. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's PGXP that fucks with this. I might need to change the renderer. Hold on. Okay, can you guys still see the game? Okay. Let's see what happens. I love her animation here. Must be on drugs. What's she chewing?
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet.
Okay, so we get introduced to Dahlia. Thankfully, the game didn't crash. Remember last time we did this, we ran into a new bug here where she looked like fucking charred meat or something. Remember her skin was all kind of bloody and brown looking? It was really cursed. But yeah, thankfully no issues this time. Well, there's Dahlia. He says that this has all been foretold. She knew we were coming. This was destined to happen. It was foretold by gyromancy. So now, of course, I'm going to have to explain what gyromancy is. Let me look up the Wikipedia article first, though. First thing I see is some Dahlia artwork. Dahlia looking crazy. Dahlia looking dizzy. Gyromancy is a method of divination in which a person spins around inside or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of an alphabet. The divination is inferred from the letter at the position where the person either stumbles or falls across the circle's edge. The person would repeat the practice till he evolved an intelligible sentence, or till death or madness intervened. The dizziness brought on by spinning or circling is intended to induce randomness or to facilitate an altered state of consciousness. Gyromancy is mentioned in the PlayStation game Silent Hill. The word is derived from medieval Latin gyromantia, which is derived from Greek gyros, circle, and mantia, oracle. Pretty cool. So yeah, that's how she and her occult friends found out that we were coming. They gathered together and span around in circles for a bit until they spelled out, Harry Mason is coming soon. Get ready. Let's save here. There's a newspaper. Nothing important. Is that why you need to spin around in a circle to kill the boss? No, that's just because bosses aren't designed very well in this game. There's a collection box. Nothing inside. And here are the presents that she left for us. A Flauros, which can counteract the darkness, the wrath of the underworld. She knows the video game logic as well. She knows that we have to pick up the Flauros before picking up the key. Because if you decline, you can't get the key. She forces you to pick up the Flauros. And that's gonna fuck us over later on. Really just a trap. There's a candle stand. Nothing unusual. Bible. Pixelated Jesus here. Okay. So Dahlia tells us to go to the hospital. We have no other leads, so we're gonna do what she says. It won't open. It must be locked from the other side. That's where she went. Very unique door sound. I don't think we get this anywhere else in the game. Okay. Drawbridge key. Key to operate the drawbridge, found in the church. Hey! Gasoline tank. This is an NG Plus exclusive item. Nice, more ammo. Always loved how this room looks here. There's a rock drill. So here you have the choice. There's a drill you can find and a chainsaw that you can find. Last time I picked the chainsaw. It's been a long time since I used the rock drill, so let's go with the rock drill this time. Yeah. Now our gasoline is gone, so if we find the chainsaw, we have no gas for it. That's why you have to pick one or the other. A tool used in road construction to create holes in the road for poles. Oh, nice. Okay, we have upward and downward movement. All right, let's test it out. Isn't this weapon really bad or something? I have a memory of this weapon just being terrible. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Orange Bridge Control Room. We get the shopping district map. Sagan Street, reference to Carl Sagan. Crichton, writer of Jurassic Park. I'm not sure who Simmons is referencing. Kuntz is Dean Kuntz. Reference to Silence of the Lambs here as well. See that newspaper? It says you can barely make it out, but it says Bill Skins 5th. From the newspaper in Silence of the Lambs. Talking about Buffalo Bill. You can kind of see it there. Kind of see where it says Bill. Go. Now. Before we go to the hospital, we'll make another detour. We'll stop off at the police station. Whoa, leave me alone. Go, 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 go. Yamaoka's washing machine. So this area is completely optional. It's the beginning of a whole optional side story in this game that's crucial if you want to get the better endings in the game. Always loved all the optional stuff in the first Silent Hill game. And how a lot of it is pretty key to get a full understanding of the game. Damn, that looks nice. Where the colors look here, that slight bit of fog at the back of the room. A really unique kind of washed out look to it, this game. There's something on it. Product only available in selected areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, a plant peculiar to the region. Manufactured here Dealer equals manufacturer. So now we start to learn about this drug trade in Silent Hill. The raw material, White Claudia, some kind of special plant. And as many of you know, peculiar is also another way of saying particular, which is kind of the opposite of what we generally understand the word peculiar to mean. But what it's actually saying here is that White Claudia is specific to the region, not that it is out of the ordinary. Manufactured here. Dealer equals manufacturer. So we're going to learn a bit more about this as we go on. Another memo. I like that green. There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally, but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. Mysterious deaths in the police force. Okay. Now that's all we can do for now here. Okay, we'll learn more about this later. Ricky, hey. Oh, no, I thought I fooled him. No. No. Oh shit, I forgot there were dogs here as well. Get inside.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
All right. So we meet another new character. Michael Kaufman doesn't have too much to say for himself. He works here. He's also aware of the monsters. He can see them. Not all in our mind. We're not going insane. Unless we're hallucinating Kaufman as well. Comments on the snow. How it's unusual for it to be snowing at this time of year. We learn a little bit more about Harry as well. That he lost his wife. Oh, yeah, I need to use the channeling stone. Again, we need to get our next UFO scene. Love how some of these areas look. Man, you just can't beat PS1 marble floors. Quiet Mountain. Yeah, lost his wife as in his wife is dead. His wife didn't go missing in Silent Hill. At the hospital map. Okay, please let me leave. Son of a bitch. Now we might have actually fucked up the UFO ending. Hold on. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, I saved on another file. Hold on. I can't remember if I have to do it now or later as well. Hold on, 1 second. I think it is later, but let's just make sure. Let's go back to the police station. You can download filters and add them in the settings for the emulator, Scar Alien, in the post-processing settings. And once again, I recommend, if you're just tuning in, to experiment with your different quality options, because the CRT filter may look better at lower resolutions. So experiment with 480p and 360p, 160p. Some people are watching on 160p. I'm using the CRT Royale filter, but there are a couple of different Royale filters. Fuck off. But yeah, CRT Royale is what I'm using. Ah! Yeah, we use it here later. I figured. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Yeah, Carl, it'll be different for different people. I think the screen you're watching on can make a significant difference as well. Hey, let's grab all this stuff again. Okay, we're back to where we were. We got our map. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. So, much later on, we'll get to read that article. This character that we just met, Kaufman, his whole story is optional. You kind of have to piece it together. Another map. Separate map for the basement. Man, something about these rooms. Just love the way it looks. These faded greens, the marble floor. Looks so nice. The snow outside the window. Kind of hazy, foggy look inside. Basement key. Any description on it? The hospital basement door key, found on the table in the first floor conference room. Plastic bottle. The refrigerator is empty. This is the demonic fridge that eats you at the end of the game. The nowhere fridge. This is the room that you come back into for that sequence. But chances are you will not recognize that on a first playthrough. Or even a second or third playthrough. The whole room is... You know, it's like an otherworld version of the room. Rearranged. Director's office. So here we're in Kaufman's office. He is the director of the hospital. More little bits of environmental storytelling here. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? So someone caused a bit of a mess here. Hold on one second. Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else of interest here. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it's been smashed to bits. So this is why there's a whole mess here. Why these drawers are open and everything's scattered around. Dahlia came in here looking specifically for this vial of red liquid to destroy it.
Thanks.
Because this is the substance that can prevent the god from being born, or demon god. And with our plastic bottle that we just picked up, we can scoop up some of this. The remaining liquid has been emptied into the plastic bottle. What's this? You know when Kaufman shows up at the end of the game with the bottle of a Glophitis? Dahlia says, "I thought I got rid of that." That's your explanation for what happened here. She thought she got rid of the only bottle of it. She didn't know that Kaufman had a secret supply of it. Very easy to miss this completely. When you first come in here, you might not think to scoop up the liquid. And this is crucial if you want to save Sybil later. Mrs. Tattooed, hey, Blood Sense with the 98. Thank you. But yeah, pretty cool. Lots of little details when it comes to Kaufman's side story, things that you have to piece together, stuff that rewards repeat playthroughs, little things like this. And you come in here the first time, you probably won't even think that this could be the office of the guy that you just met. I don't think he even tells you that he's the director, does he? He just says, "My name is Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital." I don't think he even tells you that he's the big boss. Is this live? This is live. We will be playing reruns later when I sleep. We're going to be... The channel is going to be live 24/7 for the next good few days to build up to the release of Silent Hill F. But yeah, at night I will be playing reruns when I go to sleep. Yeah, I'll be putting up the VOD emote. Whenever I sleep, we put up the sleeping dog symbol. There'll be text on the screen as well. What's my excite levels for F? Reasonable levels of excitement. You know, I'm not losing my mind. I'm cautiously optimistic. I think the combat looks questionable. My gut tells me that we're going to get something that's more worthwhile than Origins, Downpour, Homecoming. I have a feeling it's going to turn out better than those games. Yeah, we'll see. I'm intrigued. Yeah, that's not a particularly high bar to pass. I think it'll be significantly better than those games. That's the vibe I'm getting. That it'll be... I think it'll be pretty decent. At worst, I think it'll be pretty decent. And maybe it'll be... Yeah, maybe it'll... I was going to say maybe it'll surprise me, but I'm not sure if it being very good would surprise me. But yeah, no, I'm cautiously optimistic. Better than Origins that has breakable weapons too? I'm not against breakable weapons. Silent Hill 4 has breakable weapons. And charge attacks. Silent Hill 4's combat is also pretty shitty. And I really like that game. I've high tolerance when it comes to subpar, wonky combat in Silent Hill games. But it'll only be an issue if there's really a lot of it. You know, if it's... I guess that would be my main fear, that I don't enjoy the combat and there'll be like a lot of combat. I don't know anything about Hell Is Us. Is it a horror game? I saw a streamer abandon SH4 recently. That's very understandable. It's an extremely flawed game. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? Yes. But yeah, I mainly play Silent Hill for the story, the atmosphere, the exploration of very detailed and moody environments. And I just hope that the combat doesn't get in the way too much along the way. And yeah, from what I've seen, I like the way the world looks so far. From what I've seen, I like the 1960s Japan rural setting. It kind of makes me think of Siren a bit. I really like that kind of setting. I'm intrigued to see how they fit that into the world of Silent Hill. I'll definitely be playing it in Japanese. I'm not crazy about the kind of the anime style dub that I've heard for the English release, for the English version. But I mean, with this kind of game, I'd always be playing the Japanese dub anyway. You know, games set in Japan with Japanese characters, with that kind of cultural context, I'll always go for the Japanese VA. I hope I can play it in Japanese with English subs. I'm assuming I will be able to. I'm assuming that'll be an option. But yeah, you know, when it comes to games that take place in Japan with realistically rendered Japanese-looking characters, it always feels kind of wrong to me if I play it in English. But yeah, they keep going on about this horror in beauty theme. Like, it's going to focus a lot on imagery related to flowers and stuff like that, where we have like a lot of very colorful stuff. A lot of bright, colorful stuff, flowers and what have you. And kind of contrasting that with a darker horror. Looks interesting. Shizuka? Yeah, that isn't where the game takes place, though. That'd be funny if they, if it took place there. PT references that area in Japan, where the name comes from. Ooh. Ooh, feels weird going into first person here. Lock is jammed. Up to the 3rd floor. And then suddenly a 4th floor appears. Spooky. The number of death in Japan. The cursed floor, yeah. Love this weird transition we get here. We just cut to a scene of Alessa going into the antique shop, which is our next main area after we're done with the hospital. Really weird how that serves as our transition here to the other world. Is it supposed to be an explanation of sorts for why this happens here? Is Alessa responsible for this? We do have that altar there in the antique shop. A little chapel. doors get locked behind us. I go back. Yeah. Yeah, the fake studio name for PT was a reference to Shizuka. Okay, let's test out this drill. Get fucked! Get fucked by my squeaky drill! Who's next? Okay, it's pretty effective. All right, let's take a look at the map. Plate of turtle. Square blue plate with a picture of a mock turtle. Bird cage. It's empty. Okay. More shells. VCR. It's old but usable. Come here. Oh! Oh! Okay, nice. Health drink. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. A lot of these things that we find we can't interact with until we come back here way later at the end of the game. I always thought this was kind of a cool detail. They introduce a load of puzzle elements that are actually impossible to solve. Whoop. Silent Hill patchy slot machine emulated? Is it possible to play an emulated version of the patchy slot machine? That would be amazing. I'm going to assume that is impossible. Maybe someday that'll be a thing. Blood pack. Enigma owns the patchy slot machine unless he sold it. I think he owns it. They're fucking expensive. They cost a few thousand, I think. How would I go about playing Silent Hill Arcade? Plate of cat. Square yellow plate with a picture of a Cheshire cat. So now we get an Alice in Wonderland theme. Oh yeah, I love this here. We come back. Now we get this blood red marble floor. Looks so cool. I'm not going to be able to go to the second floor from here, I don't think. The door will be locked. Yeah. Back up to the third floor. To the stairs. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Third floor. Switch back to the handgun. Chunky. Love the way it reacts here when you get too close. Doesn't kill you though if you touch it. So you see this thing feeding on blood here. And we did just pick up a blood bag. There we go. Look at this stealth action here. Plate of Hatter. I'll be taking that. Square green plate with a picture of a Mad Hatter. Lighter. Okay, I don't think we have all the pieces yet. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. We need one more. We'll do this later. Okay. Down to the first floor. You'd think the areas would get harder as the game progresses, but the hospital is actually a much easier area to deal with than the school. The nurses aren't nearly as much of a threat as the kids. Even when they grab you, you can shake them off. Handgun ammo. There he is. Come here. More health. Back in Kaufman's office. Nothing unusual. And we get the plate of Queen. Square red plate with a picture of a Queen of Hearts. Jesus Christ. Almost got me. Whoa! Hold on. My controller disconnected. Oh, I think it connected to Steam. Okay, there we go. Lots of little jump scares like that in the hospital, yeah. No, we don't need to be there yet. Let's go back up. Okay, this puzzle is pretty straightforward. It's all about just matching the colors to the riddle. There are 4 square indentations on the door. See, we have a white, orange, purple, gray, black square. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky 4-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. I like how suddenly violent it gets at the end. But yeah, each line referring to a color. Pretty straightforward. White clouds. Blue skies, tangerines, orange tangerines, etc. So, what we do is... Right, so we have the white cloud, which I think is at the very top. Is the white... Yeah, that's already there. So now we insert our blue sky afterwards. And then it was tangerines that are bitter, orange. And then it was lucky 4-leaf clover, which is the green Mad Hatter. Violets in the garden, I think was the one after that, which is the purple one. Violets in the garden, dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time, which is the grey one. And then finally, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. Red. Pretty straightforward. We have the Grim Reaper's list thing here, but can't do anything with this until the end of the game. All the names lined up. We have the slate down here as well, but yeah, it's just empty. When we come back at the end of the game, there'll be something there. Okay. Whoop. Really cool camera angle for this room. Big aerial shot. Basement storeroom key. It's like a little chapel or something here. Looks like an altar at the back of the room. Whoop. Disinfecting alcohol. Very Blair Witch. No, no. Okay, back to the basement. Basement storeroom key. The hammer. Yeah. Oof. Great sound here. Sounds like a gust of wind coming from behind the wall or something. Nothing inside. There are scratch marks from the cabinet being moved. Do you want to push the cabinet? Some classic PS1 stuff here. Ooh, how about thin the door is here. A little slot. Crotch shot. Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. Okay, Sasso, I will do. One of my favorite parts of the game here. This discovery of a secret ward in the basement's basement. A whole different visual style that you get down here as well. Or even the environment kind of looks like a rotting corpse. All dead and decaying looking. Ooh. Another great shot here. Man, they did such a great job with this flashlight effect. A little flare that you get. Videotape. Nothing on the label. Found on the second floor hospital basement. Now we can go back up to the player. Hello. Alright, I'll just leave.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. There used to be a part of me that wished that Team Silent made this game on PS2 instead of PS1, given how much more they can do with the environments in SH2 and 3 with the technology they had, but I've really grown to appreciate how this game looks over the years, but I really don't feel that way anymore. There's kind of, there's a beauty to the lesser detail of this game as well, I think. The way the environments look, you know? It has a whole unique texture that you can only really get on PS1. I've come to appreciate. I kind of like how rough and jagged it all looks. Take the examination room key. Found in the patient room in the second floor basement. Here's Alessa's hospital room. Nice that they put a painting up on the wall for her. A portrait of herself. Or a photo of herself. Yeah, well, and in Silent Hill 3, Bad Humans, we of course go back to some of the locations from the first game. We get to see a Midwich classroom with PS2 graphics. And it is really nice seeing, and this room right here, you know, we go back to a much more detailed PS2 version of this room as well. A bed. What's it doing here? Who would? Okay. Back we go. I'm not sure if I've seen that footage, actually. Whoa. This is what you used to look like, Alessa. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up if you think about it. What was Dahlia's motivation for putting the picture there? Was it to torture her? Whoa, that's zoom. The morgue next door. Let's go check out the morgue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get off me. Damn, I don't remember the two of them being there like that. Oh. No. No. Oh my god. Heal, quick. There's no time for that, Harry. Hey, Toasty. Your first time catching Silent Hill 1? Have you played this game before, Toasty? You played these games? Really cool looking pattern on the walls here. Kind of look like mushrooms. Mushrooms are dicks. Or flowers. The body is laid out on the bed. Don't feel like checking this out. Ah, okay, Toasty.
Thanks.
Scorian with the 7. Thank you. By the way, Toasty, I recommend experimenting with your quality options. I'm using a CRT filter, and on stream, it can look better at lower resolutions. Some people are even watching the stream at 160p to get the most authentic PS1 experience. Yeah, again, just it's worth reminding everyone now and then that it might be worth experimenting with the resolution options. Will I sing some Peter Gabriel for you? No. No. Hold on, one sec, guys. Oh, that was meant for you, Storm? Oh, I meant to go to Lisa's door before getting the key. Just to hear that little scene. I thought I would have done that just as I was exploring. I just so happened to not check the medicine room. Did I see JMP there as well? Hey, JMP. Give me some free health drinks. Yes, yes. No JMP? I don't know who I saw then. Who did I think was JMP? Some blue man. Some kind of blue name. Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss while this next cutscene plays. I'll be right back.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Peace! And she's gone again. She does this every time. She's gonna do it one more time before the end of the game, I think, where she leaves prematurely before Harry is finished. So yeah, Dahlia shows up again. She comments on the crest that's been marked all over town. Harry remembers the strange symbol in the courtyard of the school. Dahlia's trying to convince us that this is an evil crest, the result of some demon. But in actuality, the crest is being used to prevent the birth of this demonic god that Dahlia is trying to create. The opposite, the opposite is true of everything Dahlia says. We get the antique shop key, the tagged key with a shop named, with the shop name on it that Dahlia left at the hospital. Green Lion. Dog, can we smell your unwashed post-piss hands? No, no. Those are for me alone. Those are mine. Those are for me to enjoy alone. I did wash my hands, by the way. You distracted me. What was I? I was going to say something else about Dahlia. No, I can't remember. Fuck, now I can't remember. Anyway, you get the gist. But yeah, lots of typical gibberish from Dahlia. Strength must overcome, petty desire, childish sleep talk. I think what she's getting at there is the childish sleep talk thing is that, you know, Alessa, what we're seeing in the game is Alessa projecting a version of herself. You know, in reality, her body is burned and mangled and in a different location. And through her nightmares, she's projecting out this world, this other version of herself. And that's probably what Dahlia means when she says childish sleep talk. And this is the result of sleep talk. Some kind of nightmare, some kind of unreal projection. And she describes it all as demonic when really Alessa's the good guy in all of this. She's the victim. Dahlia's the demon. Okay, I think we're done here. There are phones and phone books. I'll copy the location of the antique shop to the map. Really cool little detail here that's easy to miss. But yeah, if you look at the phone book here, he will actually mark the next location. Mint, hey. Yeah, we still can't use this. Later. There's the antique shop. Can barely make out the text on this map. Antique Green Lion. Smaller text, it's almost impossible. Apparently 160p is the way to go for some people. Whoop. Green Lion. Oh, there's 3 of them here. Jesus. Fuck this. I wanted to look at the Green Lion image up close. There we go. That'll do. More alchemy symbols. The Green Lion also appears in the SH2 remake as well. Max difficulty? No, I'm playing on normal. There's a clock. Nothing special. Olay, hey. Do I have a least favorite monster from the first 3 Silent Hill games? I don't know. I feel like Silent Hill 1's monsters across the board are fairly weak when compared to the designs of the later games. They feel a bit more generic, whereas I feel like with Silent Hill 2 and 3, we really kind of got the signature Silent Hill monsters. You know, what you really think of when you think of Silent Hill monsters, the more weird, kind of abstract humanoid designs. You know, like the dogs, the winged creatures, the weird monkey guys, the lizard sewer things in this game. They all kind of feel a bit generic compared to what we get later on in the series from 2 onwards. But like one single monster design. The pendulum in 3 is pretty fucking annoying with its unbelievably grating sound effect. But I kind of respect it at the same time. That's more just the sound, though. That's just more a questionable choice when it comes to the sound design rather than the visual design. It's a pretty weird and cool visual. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the sound just makes you want to get the fuck out of that area as soon as possible. A lot of 3 is like that. I feel like 3 is really designed to be extremely stressful. Kind of designed to overwhelm you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is like one single monster that I can think of that like really annoys me. Oh, the slurpers in 3 are pretty fucking annoying, yeah. Though I really do like planting the beef jerky for them and looking at their animation. That is one really cool thing about the slurpers. So I don't hate the slurpers either. They are really fucking annoying though. Yeah, they are probably, I would still say that they are the most annoying enemy for sure. Yeah. Though I still kind of like them because I like their nasty ass eating animation. At the end of the Hilltop Center sequence, when you have those two at the end of the corridor feeding on that giant slab of meat, and they're going crazy, it's like the animation is sped up 2 or 3 times. It's like they're moving at quadruple speed eating that thing. The sound out of them. But yeah, really annoying enemy, but also pretty effective in some ways. But yeah, the way they knock you to the floor, the amount of time it takes to stand back up when they knock you down, really rough, really annoying.
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No.
No.
And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town. Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right.
You're not going to emasculate
from
me,
here.
woman.
Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry,
This is so casually.
you're tired.
Ah, well.
Yeah, maybe.
You don't know anything about these strange other parallel dimensions? Ah, well. I'll ask again later. Maybe you'll have learned about them by then. That's no big deal. It's okay. Okay. I'm all out of M&Ms. Hope the munching wasn't too distracting there. Oh, wait, hold on. I see another bag. Okay, I saw another bag over on my desk. Let's see how many we have left here. There's like maybe 6 or 7 left in this bag. Hold on. Okay, they're good. Not too stale. Hold on. Any greens? Hold on. Oh yeah, the green. She's on the fucking cover of the bag as well. I never noticed anything about this green M&M until you mentioned it. There's one green. Do they put a special ingredient in the green M&M? No need to go back. Hold on. How long have they been the mascots for? Has it always been a yellow and green M&M as the mascots?
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
This is probably where Alessa was going when we saw her entering this place in the hospital. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. That thing, maybe. Looks like the final boss. Except without the head. And instead of the head, we have what looks like a fucking Viking helmet or something. Kind of weird. It looks like the final boss, but the head is a bit different. Or rather, yeah, it looks more like a Trojan helmet. What am I saying? Pretty cool. I really like this area. This weird makeshift altar. in some random back room with the vents up here. Random text on the wall. No God.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. So once again, we're going to travel back to Lisa. That's the only scene in the game that has that blurry kind of filter effect. The reverb on the audio as well. I think there we actually are inside a dream. That's kind of the impression I get anyway. Okay. That is one ending for this game. The worst ending in the game is that you wake up and you were dead all along. The whole game was a dream. That's the bad ending. Which is pretty easy to trigger on a first playthrough as well. I do kind of like that scene though. The game ends and you just see Harry lying there, dead in the car. Did I say that? Did I say he woke up dead? I didn't mean to say that. He doesn't turn into a zombie at the end of the game. I don't think I've ever streamed the bad ending. Now that I think of it, I've streamed the good and the good plus ending. Sometimes I'll kill Sybil. Maybe we'll go for the good ending this time instead of the good plus. Kill Sybil. Vestal Gigastore. Riffing on Virgin Megastore.
Cheryl!
That's cool. I'm just letting his idle animation sit here, where he just sways from left to right. Damn, don't you just love these grungy PS1 aesthetics? Okay. Okay, let's go to the jewelry shop.
Thanks.
Sam Wisey with the 30. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, I might be a little bit behind. I'm thanking some people here. Let me just check. Sam Wisey, Scorian, Blood Sense, Enigma. Cheers, everyone. Damn, I don't remember this sound playing in here. Pretty weird here. Kind of looks like the boss that we fight coming up. But it almost looks like two smaller versions of it or something. Is that one creature or two creatures over there? It kind of looks like two caterpillars. Two caterpillars having sex? Two caterpillars eating a corpse? What the fuck is going on here? Maybe that's the offspring of the boss that we're about to fight here. Give me my shotgun. Fuma
Thanks.
with the 62. Thank you. I'm not sure if that sound should be looping like that. I don't think that sound should be looping like that. It's kind of a notorious area for audio bugs. So I thought that was mainly on the PSN version. Fuck you. Yeah, that sound shouldn't be looping like that. It should just be the drums. And over here, we can get a rifle. Another weapon that's pretty easy to miss.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Finvara. No, I'll be doing SH2 OG. But I will probably do the remake sometime next month. So we'll see. If I'm in the mood for it, I don't know. Maybe I won't be after playing the original game so soon beforehand. But yeah, I'm sure I'll be playing it again before too long. Biz with the 19 as well. Thank you. You missed the rifle? I probably did on one playthrough way back. I definitely missed the shotgun on a playthrough way back, which is pretty easy to miss. And no, not yet, Iced Coolie. I've had a long break from it. Okay, let's make our way back to the hospital. Whoop. Oh, nasty. I forgot about that new sound that you get. We get the new and improved winged creatures now. What's the official name for these guys? The base version, aren't they just called screamers or something? I forget what the updated version is called. I like that burp sound that we get. Air screamers, yeah. Love the detail on the metal grating where you can see the rain dripping from the grating. Whoop. Nope. Frames struggling here. Windmills, enemies flying all over the place.
Thanks.
Rain, all this detail in the environment. Let's see, where am I? Propinator with the 3. Thank you. It's cool being able to see all the pipes and everything under the floor. Whoa. Oh my god! 3 of them. We'll do it when we come out. Oh. The bad ending, the default ending, it kind of is in a way. I mean, there's a decent chance you'll get another ending on a first playthrough. You know, if you're exploring thoroughly. But yeah, like DRK did a really thorough playthrough on his first playthrough, and he still got the bad ending. Which is, you know, completely understandable. You can still be very thorough and get it. Very easy to miss the whole Kaufman thing and just move on to the lighthouse area. Even if you're planning on exploring the Kaufman area, while you're exploring all that stuff, you can just get pushed on to the next area, and then you might just think, ah, fuck it, I may as well just keep going on that map. You might assume you'll be able to explore the rest of that area later. Yeah, that's probably the main thing that makes it so easy to get the bad ending when you're exploring that Kaufman map. Just moving along to the boat area. Because you probably think you can walk up to the boat area and then come back without anything changing. You know, it's just another area on that same map as all the other areas, but yeah, you kind of cross a threshold on the street. A point of no return. And it's really not obvious that it's a point of no return. Wait, actually, I'm not sure if that's true. When it shifts to the other world there, you might still be able to go back and do the rest of the Kaufman mission. Maybe we'll experiment with that later, because I can't remember. But yeah, either way, it's very easy to miss.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. And I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Or Lisa. The bad plus ending was the one I was talking about. Yeah, it's very easy to get the bad plus on a first playthrough. If you don't scoop up that red liquid in Kaufman's office, you don't have much time. It transitions to the other world shortly afterwards, and then you can't go back to get it. And yeah, you might not even think to do that. You know, even if you have the bottle and you go in there, you might not think to use the bottle on the liquid straight away. And then, even if you do get the liquid, you might not think to use it against Sybil. You have to be very specific with what you do as well. You know, you have to run right up to her, face to face, and then interact with the liquid. Did DRK get the bad ending? I thought DRK got the bad plus. But he actually got the bad.
Thanks.
I thought I didn't think he picked up the red liquid at all. I could have sworn I saw him walking around with an empty bottle in the late game. But maybe not. I was pretty sure he got the bad plus. Where he didn't save Sybil, and he didn't do the full Kaufman quest either. The bad ending is when you save Sybil. The bad plus ending is when you... when the whole game was a dream. The bad plus ending is when Harry was dead this whole time. And the whole game was a dream. That's the bad plus ending. In the bad ending, you escape, but you don't get the baby. You have to kill Alessa instead of the god. Instead of the demon. When you wake up dead. Okay, it's time.
What?
That light. Love the music here. So we come back out from the hospital and the whole road is gone. Oh yeah, the two big X's on the map either side as well. Hello there. I think this is what the previous boss turns into. You know, you don't kill the previous boss. It escapes. Caterpillar looking thing. Whoop. No. Oh, these moves. No. Whoop. Oh, slick. No, Harry. Oh, I took a hit. 2 hits. Damn, he's a shitload of health, even on normal. I'm being lazy now. This boss has invincibility frames between every hit. Oh, I had no idea. So you mean every one of my hits? So like every second shot wasn't dealing damage there. Is that what you're saying? You're better off to like shoot, wait a second, shoot again. That's super jank if that's the case, you know, because you don't really get any indication that it has iframes. I can't imagine that was intentional. You feel like you should be able to unload on him. In the speedrun, they shoot, dodge, shoot. Okay, interesting. I had no idea. Well, it would make sense with regards to how much health it seems to have when you play like I was playing. That's normal difficulty, and he's taking a shitload of damage, so that kind of makes sense. Damn, I had no idea. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the speedruns for Silent Hill at all. I've never really had any interest in the speedruns. It's not really the kind of speedrunning that I'm interested in. Just because so much of it is just running from place to place to place to place, you know? And I've never really played Silent Hill for the action. Speedrun's cool. It skips the first phase of that boss. Yeah, I should probably watch some of the speedruns. Same with like 10-star runs. I haven't done a single 10-star run for these games. Just because it always sounded like a bit of a bore to me. I don't know. Again, just when you're reducing Silent Hill games to a pure gameplay challenge kind of thing, it's never really seemed all that interesting to me. But maybe I should give them a shot sometime. You know, I might surprise myself. I might end up enjoying them. Whoop. A lot of the 10-star run seems to come down to planning. Because you really need to know where you're going to kill all the monsters. You know, you have to kill a certain amount of monsters with melee, a certain amount of monsters with guns. And you really need to know where you can find all those monsters. You know, where the best spawn points are, respawn points. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. The game just teleports you here. You don't have to run all the way. Once you cross the bridge, you teleport over to Midwich. Funnily enough, doing a minimum star run is probably harder since you can't grab healing items. and kill non-mandatory enemies. To get 10 stars, you have to play on hard, don't you? To get a minimum star, you can probably play on easy. But yeah, it might still be tricky. There should be a unique reward for the minimum star rank. It's locked. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Good sound. The cover's been removed. I like how we can see the cover over here as well. Who's been down here? Venomous, hey. So here we are, the sewers. My least favorite area in the game. But it's not too bad. You're not here for as long as the other areas. Usually I'll just sprint through here. I just want to stop and take it in a bit more. These lizard enemies here. Some of them attack you from the ceiling. I just want to see if I could see them. Oh! Going for the sneak attack there, hiding around the corner. Look at these cockroaches. Look at this strategizing. Undead Berg strats. Oh, come on, man. Fuck. Is that a camera mod? No, this is a feature of NG+. On NG+, you have the option to go into over the shoulder like this when you press L2. Normally when you press L2, actually I can show. See, in options here, on NG+, you have these other menu options if you press R1. You can give yourself cheat codes. You can increase the amount of ammo that you get. Change blood color. Auto-aiming. But yeah, view mode. I'm using self-view. If we switch it back to normal. Normally L2 will do this. It'll allow you to reposition the camera behind Harry. It's like this in Silent Hill 2 and 3 as well. But with that new self-view, it gives you a closer, over-the-shoulder kind of view. Which is really nice to have. It allows you to inspect the environments up close. And it just kind of has a cool feel about it as well. But yeah, it's nice. You get a bit of a zoom. There was something else I wanted to look at here. Weapon control. Press switch. I forget what this is. Ah. How do I unready? I ready my weapon by pressing the fire button instead of L2. You know, normally you ready your weapon with L2 and then fire with R2. But here you ready it with R2. Oh! Oh, right, I see. And I need to hold R2 to fire. No? X to fire. Okay. Okay, weird. Oh wait, no, it's fucking, of course, it's X to fire always. But yeah, you just... Normally you need to hold to keep it readied, right? But yeah, you get these weird new options on NG+. Yeah, I just went backwards. Fuck. Whoop. Come here. Fuck you. Get some more stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, we have to work to get the map here. Here we go. Like how the water looks here. There we go. Sewer map. And sewer key. Okay. Yeah, definitely the least interesting area. Just a lot of halls that look the same. Ooh. Ah, Yeah, bitch. Nice. Mikey, thank you very much for the 58. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to be going. I still get confused by the map here. Nope. This way. Yeah, there's some good sound. Still just a little bit of a chore. Doesn't go on for too long, at least. Whoop. Other med kits. The second, shorter version of it is cool. The sound especially, the way it keeps ramping up. Give me that ammo. Thank you. Okay. Now we just need to get the key for this one gate and we're done. I love the strange location of the key here. There's a sewer exit key in the water. Is it supposed to be inside a plastic bag? On top of a sheet of plastic? Or is it just supposed to be floating in the water? I always thought it looked like there was some kind of plastic layer here, or maybe it's just supposed to be water. I don't... Maybe it is just supposed to be water. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Whoop! No! I thought I had loads of health. where's the continue gonna put me back to? I didn't save down there. I decided not to. Oh, I think I have to do the entire sewers again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, that's tragic. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, right, let's just do it. Let's get it over with. Go, 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 go. Yeah, Tato are Irish crisps. A cultural icon of Ireland, really. A cultural symbol. Right. Where the hell am I going here? I've lost my way again. Jesus. Okay, let's save this time just in case. Now. Okay. Over this way. Don't kill me, please. Damn, they deal a lot of damage. Right, this is just back to the beginning. Whoop. Being much clumsier about it this time. There we go. Give me the first aid. Okay, not too bad. You used to skateboard, Snake? That kind of skating? You learn any tricks? I used to skateboard all the time in my teens as well. I got pretty decent. I could do kick flips, heel flips, pop shove-its, varial kick flips. I never learned how to do a 360 flip though. And that was my goal for the longest time. I could never land a 360 flip. Don't lie, I'm not lying at all. Kick flips really aren't too hard, you know, they're a standard, you know, they're one of the first, they'd be one of the first tricks that you learn. But yeah, still pretty tough, still takes a good bit of practice. Did I ever break a board? Several, yeah. Several. I also kicked a board once and bent back my big toenail and had to go to the doctor for it. Completely bent back my whole big toenail. Inverted it. Really nasty. Whoop, you're not killing me this time.
Thanks.
That happened to you as well, bad humans? Were you skateboarding? Whoa, they put these enemies everywhere at the end. Whoa. It was a real struggle finding good places to skate where I grew up in the west of Ireland. Surrounded by really bad roads and fields. But there were some places. But not many. Could still skate flat ground. Getting good flat ground was even a challenge. There were the, you know, the areas were so bad. Well, no, we could get decent flat ground, I guess. But yeah, still, we didn't have a wide variety of places to skate in general. But we had fun though, you know, we'd create our own little ramps. Get big boards of wood and pallets and stuff, create little ramps to skate on. We did have a couple of really good hills near where I lived. I never learned how to grind properly. I did have a rail. I bought a rail specifically for practicing grinding. I never really learned how to do it. Okay, new area. Resort area. And this is where we do our little Kaufman side story. Let's see if it's possible to come back here after we trigger the next scene. I don't think it is. It was something I wanted to test. Yeah, it's a really cool little section here, this whole hidden little story that affects the ending. I did save, so it's okay. We can test this here. Yeah, now we're fucked. Yeah, now we get the scene. Just skip it. We'll watch it later when I actually come through here. Now if I turn back, yeah. Otherworld transition and we can no longer go back. There might be some clips, actually, of me skateboarding as a kid. I have a feeling a friend of mine still probably has videos saved somewhere. I don't think I ever did any bowl skating. Did a little bit of vert skating. Once in a blue moon, we'd go up to Dublin and go to some proper skate parks where they'd have vert ramps and stuff. Vert skating was always way too scary to me. I was always way too much of a pussy to really learn how to vert skate. So fucking daunting. So I reckon it's just something you really need to do a few times, you know, get used to dropping in. And then then it's probably, you know, like riding a bike, at least when it comes to the basics of it. Yeah, when you're at the top of those fucking ramps and you're looking down, fuck that. I don't think I ever had a bad fall or anything going down those ramps, you know, and I did drop in a couple of times. And I think it was okay, but yeah, I never never really, you know, I only did it a few times. Okay. This resort area, we have a few places to go. Annie's Bar, Indian Runner. Annie's Bar up first, I think. We can go to pretty much all of the major areas here. Annie's Bar, Indian Runner, the motel. All of it is optional. What does that say up there? Mech Burger? Another burger place that isn't Queen Burger here? I forgot about that. Well, let's go take a look at it. Here it is. Whoa. Whoa. It's hard to get a full shot of this big sign here. Okay, I'm satisfied. Mech. Looks like mech. Okay, down to Annie's.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever.
Zip.
A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
All right. Once again, Kaufman, not revealing too much. Zip. The military rescue squad should be here any moment now. We're gonna get a Resident Evil ending. Always makes me think of Resident Evil, that line, and the contrast. No military rescue squads in Silent Hill. JMP, hey. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. Got the Kaufman key. Melodath, I don't think so. How long ago was that? Who landed the 1260? Receipt from the general store, thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Indian Runner, which we already saw on the map, so we know where to go next. Really like this little sequence. We become a detective here, investigating Kaufman's shady antics. A 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Yeah, I'm out of the loop, Melodath. I don't even know who that is. Functor. Ladies. Nice all the detail here. The little posters on the window. Functor poster. Some more health drinks. The 900 is classier. It has a ring to it. Simple. Okay, let's head over to the Indian Runner. Tony Hawk was beaten a long time ago, long before the 1260. Who was the first guy to beat the 900? Was it Danny Way? Danny Way is in my mind as being someone who beat Tony Hawk's record. It was probably someone else, and I'm just forgetting. Okay, over to the Indian Runner. No, you're not grabbing me. 0473, I think it was. Nice. Oh, okay, Tom. I wonder who did the 1080 first. Fetty X. Fetty X Espresso. I had that video, the Yeah Right video, with Owen Wilson pretending to be a skateboarder during one segment. There's a drawer. Do you want to open it? Yeah, that was a funny segment. I had that one as well, Biznez. The Flip Sorry video with Johnny Rotten doing all the introductions. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. So, whoever was working here, he's talking about Kaufman. He came by, most likely Kaufman. I handed over the package that the woman left here, which is probably Dahlia. Dahlia and Kaufman both being involved in the drug trade here. Which they were using to keep people who are involved with the Alessa situation under their control as well. People like Lisa. They had her hooked on this drug. He showed up at Norman's too. And later on we learned that Kaufman does have a room at Norman's, so this is definitely who he's talking about here. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. So he's just being used here. What is it? Drugs? Yeah, just using his place here to stash the drugs, keep them safe. Using his place as a stash house. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Deliver to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886. Norman Young. So now we have a code for Norman's motel. Big Psycho reference here, of course. Norman's grand opening. Norman's motel. You know, I can't even remember what decks I had growing up. I remember I got a pair of Grind King titanium trucks, which were really, really good trucks, even though I never used to fucking grind. I remember like just really buying into the hype that I had to have these really fucking expensive trucks. But yeah, I guess they made the board lighter as well. Okay, this is still Bachman Road? Yeah. Whoop. I guess it depends on the person, JMP. For me, a big part of the appeal was to learn tricks growing up. So I did like just speeding down big hills and stuff as well. Let me in. Magnets. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor. Now, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. So this is the clipped out article. Yeah, like he says, the same one from the hospital. The article clipped out. Talking about the drug trade, the drug investigation. Yeah. Again, they're talking about the Officer Gucci memo that we read before. A cop who had sudden heart failure, even though he had no history of heart-related conditions. They obviously killed him. Kaufman involved in all of this. Kaufman and Dahlia plotting to kill off the cops who were investigating their drug racket. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and others. Norman here, scared, kind of like the guy who was running the Indian Runner up there. They're just doing what Kaufman and Dahlia are asking of them. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. Okay, anything else here? An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. More shells. Hey, Nighty. Okay. Time for more UFOs.
What?
That light. I love the way it zigzags. Whoa. Teleports a bit. Now, Kaufman's place was number 3, I think. Very similar setup to Jack's Motel. Silent Hill 2. Layout. Nobody inside. Impossible not to think of Psycho here. We are in Norman's motel. This is Kaufman's room. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. But we have a magnet. And we get the motorcycle key. Now we can go back. Okay. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. Sharp eye, Harry.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And in a hell of a rush. That was probably dope in that bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. My daughter's life is at stake. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry. Cheryl needs me now. So that's the end of our little side quest here. With Kaufman. Probably dope in that bottle. Oh, Harry. I mean, it makes sense that he would think that. I like how it ends. You know, it doesn't end with us receiving some fancy new key item or anything. We don't, doesn't really feel like you accomplish much here at all. But getting that bottle into Kaufman's hands is a big deal. We don't get a new item, but Kaufman does. Okay. Okay, to the lighthouse. To the boat. Oh. Get up. Get up.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling. Like something bad will happen. No doubt, something terrible is going on. Do I have a reoccurring nightmare, like falling or being unprepared for school? Thankfully, I barely ever remember my dreams. But I think I have had that dream a few times, like a going back to school dream, which are never pleasant. I'm trying to think if I have had any other reoccurring dreams. I think I probably have, I just can't think right now. Going back to school dreams are never like too bad for me, just like slightly uneasy at times, but never like really bad. But quite strange, a bit uncomfortable. I think the back to school dreams are often accompanied by sequences where I'm in the back seat of a car hunched up with people that I used to know as well. Very Sopranos-esque. Where you're just kind of in this very surreal situation, looking left and right at these people that you used to go to school with. All like hunched up, and it's very weird. You can't really remember much about it, or what the fuck you were even talking about. Ooh, I love the ambience here with the water. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Yeah. Ooh, this one is actually a bit different. You know, you see the strung up bodies all over the game, but usually they're covered in a sheet. This one is not covered up at all, which is a bit different. We're on track for the UFO ending. Yep. Yep.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried?
Thanks.
Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not.
Sorry, Harry. Go on.
It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said?
What an entrance.
Now, yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
And she's gone. This time he got double teamed. And we're all alone. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Ah, Dahlia Gillespie. Alright, grab these handgun bullets. They need to get me to VA Dahlia for the remake. Okay, channeling stone again.
What?
That light. Oh shit, we have a whole group of them now. Okay, one more. We're very close. Thank you, Rage. Okay, whoop. Whoop. The frames here, man. The game really struggles. Don't think it ever drops this much anywhere else. Go, 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 go! Oh my god, get out of my way. He got me.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
It's like she just planted a fresh seal here. Like we're seeing it before the paint dried. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Time for the UFO ending.
What? Sorry. let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here with short black hair?
Oh, the scroll here. Toyama, the legend. Almost reminds me of the dog theme.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Bravo, bravo. Michael G. Yo, G. Hey! Okay, don't worry. That's not the end. We're going to reload and we're going to finish the rest of the game. That's just the UFO ending. You're not allowed to listen to this music yet. Okay, let's not save over the lighthouse. Okay. Harry, undone by his love for Cheryl there, his dedication. He just had to ask them if they'd seen Cheryl anywhere. Come on, Harry. Those were clearly aliens. You needed to be a bit more careful there. Alright, back to the lighthouse. Boo! Alright, back up. Boo! Okay, so now we make our way back to the boat. We were too late to stop Alessa. Whoop. Thankfully, the game teleports us here. We don't have to run all the way back.
Thanks.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Billy, thank you for the 59. Safarian, I thank you for the raid as well. Cheers, Safarian, for the raid. Welcome anyone coming in. Wall of Flames with the 5. PDK with the 62. Mikey, Demon Beast, everyone. Cheers. Okay. Whoop. Let me heal up. So next up, the amusement park. With a short trip through the sewers to get there. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? The death metal blast beats here. Okay. I like the more intense atmosphere this time when we come back. Especially how it ratchets up when we get to the end of the area. The symbol drawn everywhere here. Ooh. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Whoop. Of the random carousel horses you see at the very end. You barely have time to look at them because you're being chased. We are underneath the amusement park there, so makes sense. European children? Well, yeah, they are supposed to be in the game as well. They're just not supposed to replace the mumblers in the school section. You are still supposed to see them later. It's one of those creatures that attacked Kaufman as well. You know, you see it in Annie's bar. No crunchy snacks. I was munching on a few M&Ms earlier. Whoop. We do have regular mumblers here too. Whoop. Love some of the detail they put into this area, even though you barely get to look at it. Like this whole ride here. Whoa. Hello, little fella. We forgot to look at the ghost earlier in the school. You can find one of those things in the school too. Peanut M&Ms always. Still so easy to get lost here. So much of the floor is ripped away. Hard to make out any clear paths. No map. God, I just love the sound so much. Alright, I'm probably gonna save her here. I just want to see some of the details in the fight first. I was thinking about just going for the good ending this time, but I think I'll save her. Because I like the scene afterwards when you save her. Oh yeah, she stops and sits on the horses. Oh, she didn't land a hit there, did she? No, I think I was just stunned by the movement of the platform. Ooh, wow. Knocked me over. Will it only start up if when you get a certain distance away from her? Doesn't have the gun. Pretty creepy walk animation. Whoa. Damn. Silent Hill 3 has a boss fight that mirrors this. Yeah, it's very similar.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet.
Such a cool shot here.
She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case,
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
so what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing.
He's way too calm here.
Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask.
Harry should really be getting heated by this point in the story, I think.
What? Damn! What is this? Where's Cheryl? give me back my daughter.
We meet
You
at
fucking
last,
idiot,
Alyssa.
Harry. You just helped the bad guy.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alyssa. This is the end of
You
your
just
little
removed her
game.
protective barrier.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alyssa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alyssa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home now.
What's going on here?
Harry.
Such a cool little scene.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Fuck! I feel like this has only started to happen recently. Can I skip it? Ah, it's okay. We just missed the very, very end of the scene. She stands up and runs out the door, and that's it. When Harry goes to comfort her. Okay, at least I was able to skip it. Okay, I'll have to remember this for next time. There's probably an easy fix for it on the emulator. Switch to another renderer for the scene or something. Okay, final area of the game. Nowhere. Amazing name for this final area. Yeah, Lisa in this game is not exactly real. She's another one of Alessa's manifestations, like all the monsters we've been seeing in the game. If the whole nightmare world is Alessa's projection, her inner life brought to life, Lisa is just another part of that. When we first meet her, it's like her memory has been wiped completely. She doesn't really know what's going on. She has no memory of things that she should have memories of. Like she claims to not really know anything about what's going on in the basement of the hospital, even though she worked there, taking care of Alessa. You know, she was Alessa's nurse. It's implied that she appears normally because Alessa has a fondness for her. In Silent Hill 3, we get to hear Alessa's feelings through Heather. She talks about how Lisa was so nice and kind to her in that hellish hospital room. But yeah, over the course of the game, Lisa gets more and more of her memories back, and eventually she comes to the realization that she is a monster, just like the rest of these creatures. One little detail is that you never ever see Lisa outside of the other world.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Yeah, great sound, like something bubbling, rumbling. It's the demon coming from below. It's about to be born. The kind of feeling you get. So for this final area called Nowhere, it is an amalgam of every area in the game. Tied to a central hub. Which is the hospital. But each door in the hospital leads to a random area. The word Phaleg is carved on the door. That means schlong, does it? The empty bird cage from before now has a key inside it. Whoa. The word Ophiel is carved on the door. Down into the basement. But the basement just leads back to Midwich. Yeah, you kind of get the impression that this whole area is unreal, born from Alessa's mind. Whereas before, we were going through places that did exist in reality. They were just being colored by her mind, her subconscious. Go home. Thief. Drop dead. Cesar with the 15 months. Thank you. Cheers. Pliers, screwdriver. Oh, we never played the tape earlier. That's okay. We get another chance here. You don't really get to see it properly before anyway. Back in the antique shop. This clock, another thing that we interacted with, but we couldn't do anything with. Old clock. There's a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. You could try and shoot it. First aid kit. Love how the camera still frames the wall here. You know, where the hole in the wall was before, now it's covered up. Just a wall. There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. Well, we did pick up pliers. And we get the key of Ophiel. We're back here. Again, the same slate with the same names. Except now we have this. And the slate at the back of the room should now have something written on it. Before it was completely blank. Names engraved on a lithograph. The Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set. Young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens. Awaiting them, the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. Now if we go back to the names here. The numbers beside the names, their ages, line them up in order from youngest to oldest. We get Albert, Lydia, Edward, Roberta, and Trevor. And then you might think, still not the most obvious what you should do here. What are we supposed to do now? Type out all of their names? Seems a bit much. What you do is you take the first letter from each of their names, from youngest to oldest, which spells out A-L-E-R-T. Are those just random names? I'm not sure, actually, if the names are like references to something, influences, like all the street names. I have no idea. But I know they aren't references to characters in the world of Silent Hill or anything like that. They have no real significance to the story, but yeah, they might be references to something else, I don't know. Back in the morgue. There's an amulet of Solomon.
Harry?
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa?
go back in. She's gone. But there's a book. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up, but nothing comes out, vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. Poor Lisa, yeah, losing her mind, taking care of Alessa, not understanding what's happening. And it would seem Kaufman was keeping her drugged on the PTV, keeping her under their control. Poor Lisa. Let me just catch up with the chat here as well. That's right. Yeah, the names on the doors, those are references to Olympian spirits. I remember looking into that before, but it's been so long. Haggith, Ophiel, all those names. The unique symbol that's associated with each of them as well, that's drawn on the door. Those are the same symbols that you see earlier as well, which is kind of interesting, you know, when you get to the shopping center and you see that image of Cheryl on the screen, and if you stay there for a bit to keep looking at the TV screens, those symbols pop up, the Haggith symbols, the Ophiel symbols. Yeah. The Amulet of Solomon. Star-shaped object with 6 corners named after the ancient magician. This is, of course, referencing real alchemical stuff, occult stuff. And this was the precursor to the Star of David as well, the Amulet of Solomon. Of course. Pretty much identical. Hold on. Yeah, I have to exit to get the ambient sound back. Thinking there's usually sound that plays in this room. Let me just Google the Seal of Solomon again. I remember looking into it before. The legendary signet ring attributed to King Solomon in medieval mystical traditions, from which it developed in parallel with Jewish mysticism, Islamic mysticism, Western occultism. Yeah, used as a symbol in Renaissance magic, alchemy. The usual. The seal is the predecessor to the Star of David. We could have just chilled here in silence if I wanted to after the music faded, but I wanted to get back to the ambient sound here. I forgot it was so shrill in here. Ten legs. Four legs. You just have to figure out that the number is corresponding to the limbs here. And then match it up. 6. 4. 8. 'There we go. There we go. That breaks open the glass. We insert our Stone of Time. We get the Key of Haggith. The word Haggith is engraved on the key. Hold on 1 second, guys. Why am I streaming on 936p? I was told that in many cases 936p is better for streaming than 1080p. That you get less artifacting and compression, like it deals with the compression of Twitch better. But I think it can also depend on the type of game that you're playing. Yeah, I'm not sure what all the technicalities are behind it, but yeah, apparently 936p can be better than 1080p. Yeah, I remember it was Dave who told me about it way back. He's usually good on all this technical shit. However, for this stream, you might want to experiment with lower resolutions, because I'm using a CRT filter on this emulator, and it may actually look better for you at 480p. And some people in the chat are even watching on 160p, apparently. If the CRT effect looks too strong and the lines are too intense, try it at a lower resolution. It might look a bit softer and nicer. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, on my end, it's a very mild effect. The lines don't look strong. Whoop. Get off me. Up to the second floor. Still no map. Whoa. No, 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 no. Back in the jewelry shop. Crest of Mercury. Snake in the symbol of Mercury signifies alchemy. Ring of contracts. Rustic, hefty looking ring of unknown material. Get off me. Oh no. This is rough. No. Like how we can stun all three of them there. Right. Oh, Harry, what the hell was that? Oh, Jesus. Whoop. Everything is locked. Back to this plate that we couldn't do anything with before. Steel plate screwed to the wall. But we have a screwdriver. There's a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. So we need to find a way to turn the electricity off. I love this in this completely unreal environment. We need to find a way to turn off the electricity. Whoop. Handgun bullets. A camera. This is what we need. The Generator is still running effectively, even in nowhere. Up to the 3rd floor. Made of scars, hey. See Alessa there at the altar for a split second. The light to the future. It's your hint that you need a light. All we have is a camera flash. The other painting references light as well, I think. Yeah, the light illuminating the darkness. I already forgot. I forgot. Nice. Oh no, Creamy. Yeah. That's the kind of shit that can happen in these old horror games. It's always worth trying those kinds of things a couple of times to make sure you're positioned correctly. They can always be finicky about that kind of stuff. We get the birdcage key. A birdcage is engraved on the key. Nice. What? This happened last time as well, and I don't think it makes sense. There's a botanical reference book. Don't need to read it now. We should be able to read this, given that we have read the clipped out article. You do need to read another item to be able to unlock the ability to read this item. But I'm pretty sure we've already read it. Did I reload a save? No. No. It was inside the motel. Let me just Google this again, just to make sure. Wait, no. What I needed to read was the notes about the White Claudia in the police station. I think that's all I need to read to unlock this, which we did read. I did reload the save, but I made sure to look at the notes after I reloaded the save. Isn't there a book in the school too? Yeah, we read all those books in the school. I don't think those make a difference to this book though. Let me just Google this. Silent Hill. Yeah, we read that one. The Leonard Rhine book, Manifestation of Delusions. I'm just thinking maybe this is an issue with this patched version of the game that I'm playing, this fan patch. Hold on. Cheers, Greenhorn. I'm just looking up something at the moment. Yeah, I think it's just the police station note, which we definitely read. Hold on, 1 second. The book will not appear unless the player has already read the police station chalkboard. Maybe I forgot to look at it after I reloaded. But this happened during the last playthrough as well, and I didn't reload during the last playthrough. Weird. I think it must be some kind of issue with this fan patch. Anyway, I will read out the memo that you normally get here. Again, it just expands on this drug and the herb that they use to create it. The White Claudia. Okay, this is what it says. It's all about the White Claudia. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water, reaches height of 10 to 15 inches, oblong leaves, white blossoms. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. I wonder, was Dahlia high on this stuff when we first met her? You know that opening scene with her in the church where she's chewing? She has that weird chewing animation and she rubs up against her shoulder. Really looks like she's on drugs, chewing her jaw. These old graphics are making my eyes hurt. Try turning down the resolution. It might look better for you. If the scan lines are a bit too prominent on the filter, on the CRT filter, try turning the quality down. It might look a bit smoother, softer. Same thing. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, Now a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Are there others? It's pretty old. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. This is the part that's missing from the US version. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie, 7, found in aftermath. Cause of fire currently under investigation. Investigation shows source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. Because when Alessa was burned, she split her soul in 2. And that other half of the soul became Cheryl. Alessa's other half. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you want to be really hardcore, watch at 160p. Okay, we have everything. Yeah, some people still argue over the source of the fire and that newspaper article. I'm of the belief that unless that Dahlia caused the fire, that it was no accident. She needed to burn Alessa as a part of this ritual. Okay, we have the videotape. We still need to go and check this out. Wait, what new items do I have? Birdcage key. Whoa. And we get the key of Phaleg. Getting close to the end now. Oh yeah, now we're back in the basement's basement area. The chain is missing a link. There's a dagger of Melchior. Take it. We show the scene. We show what happens if we take it without fixing the link. Might put the dagger back at this point. I can't remember. I can't. Hold on. Let me save state. Yeah, that's what happens if you try and leave. Let's load that state. I hope I can still fix it now and walk away. I should be good. You can fix it before you even take the dagger. Yeah. The chain is fixed with the ring. I'm not using any mods. I'm just using a CRT filter. Yeah, the CRT Royale, it's called. There are a few different Royale filters, though. Hold on, let me just show you here. CRT/CRT Royale. That's what I'm using. Yeah, we changed some settings at the start of the stream. Uh-oh, did I turn up something by mistake there? Hold on. Yeah, the specify number of triads, I turned that from 1 to 0. Because the scan lines were a bit too... well, it was okay for me, but on stream, I think they were a bit too pronounced. So yeah, you might want to fuck with some of these settings. Ooh. You get the really dangerous enemies here now. The ghosts, but this time they actually attack. There's an ankh. The floors and walls are covered with graffiti. Kind of make out some words here. Help. Help me. Eyes. Elliptical talisman with a cross inside. Oh, time for my favorite scene here. Jelly beans. Do you want to open the bag? 39 flavors. Love that they created a little scene for this. They could have just cut to black, played a couple of sound effects. We get the key of Bethor. Shame we can't see any of them on the ground afterwards, though. Ooh, back to the room with the VCR. It's old, but usable. Play the tape.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
Really reminds me of Maria there in that pose. Looks like she could be wearing the same cardigan. Yeah, once again, just reinforcing what Lisa was going through, showing us how she felt while taking care of Alessa. Okay, we're almost done, I think. What's left? We need to go and we need to turn off the electricity, get that last key. Nice. Oof. Go, go, go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Give me my key.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
I love this guy's lisp.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell.
Gyromancy.
Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
So yeah, they needed to call back Cheryl the other half of the soul for Alessa to get her full power back, be able to give birth to this god. But when that power did come back, it also gave Alessa the ability to try and stop all this. That's when shit went down, when this whole nightmare started. He was able to start planting those seals around the town to try and prevent the birth of this thing. Can all the endings be had on any difficulty? Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I'm assuming the gyromancy was a part of that spell that Dahlia just referenced. Now, earlier in the game, she said it was foretold that we would come here. They cast some kind of spell to draw Cheryl here. That's probably why Cheryl asked Harry to come here. She was being affected by this spell. Very bad news. Wilton. Oh, Fox. I completely forgot about that. The difficulty increases automatically on NG+. You know, I'm not sure if I ever knew about that. If you play on easy, when you go into NG+, it'll automatically move you up to normal. If you play on hard, will your next run be on easy? I don't think so, right? I think you'll stay on hard. So here we are in Alessa's bedroom. Some interesting details here. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. The drawings on the floor being the enemies that we fight in the game. The winged creature, the dog. Butterfly collection on the wall. Specimen of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. One of the boss fights we fought was, of course, the moth. Which is probably what the caterpillar boss turns into, you would think. And no, Quiet Mountain. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 uses butterfly and moth symbolism for other reasons specific to the story of that game.
Thanks.
Maybe you could draw some kind of parallel between them, though. What they're getting at in this game, I think, is, you know, how Alessa is being used as a vessel to give birth to this demonic creature. Like Alessa herself is a caterpillar. Lots of symbolism relating to alchemy, transformation, caterpillars turning into moths, jewel identities, the split worm. Child's drawings are scattered on the floor. It's interesting. This one, you come back to this area in Silent Hill 3. And this drawing here looks a little bit different in Silent Hill 3. It has big, long arms, which I think are supposed to mimic the closer enemy in that game. Big creature with the long arms. Here it just kind of looks like a normal adult humanoid figure next to a smaller figure. Maybe Dahlia. Nira, thank you for the 59 streak as well. Cheers. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit. Evoke 5 rites. Unveil thy fate. So here we need to insert all of the items that we've been collecting in this area. Ooh, the audio kicks in. That's really cool. A new track gets added every time. I don't think I ever noticed this either. I knew that when you inserted all of the items that the music changed, or that the music changed in general when you inserted the items, but I don't think I ever stopped like that to test it after each item. I had a feeling it might have gradually changed like that, and that's why I wanted to test it this time. That's really cool. I don't think I've ever seen this before, or I don't think I've ever tested it like this before. Really neat detail. It's pretty intense once you have all of them inserted.
Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No. I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
Poor Alessa. This raving lunatic is your mother. There's a subtle kind of detail there in that dialogue that I never noticed for the longest time, which I think is the intention. When Alessa says, please, I just want to be with you, just the two of us. Please understand. And it's that line from Alessa that gives Dahlia the idea. When she hears her say, just the two of us, in Dahlia's mind, she thinks, oh, you can birth this god. The two of us, as in me and the god that will be inside my belly. Will be inside my womb. Which just makes it even more fucked up. Alessa is calling out for love. Just please, the two of us, understand, me and you. And Dahlia thinks, ah, yes, the two of us. You have the capability to birth this demon. This god. Okay. I always thought this was probably a reference to Psycho as well. The famous death scene on the stairs where Mrs. Bates runs out and stabs the investigator. Very similar, the layout here. Especially given like the very explicit Psycho references earlier in the game. Kind of hard not to think about it here. We're in some kind of representation of the Gillespie house. I guess this is another story about a crazy mother abusing their child.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
Dahlia.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise.
See, she has good intentions.
My daughter will be the mother of God.
She's misunderstood.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this?
Look at this badass.
Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your road is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep it cool.
A glove of this! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept me busy. Ha! You're easy.
It was part of his plan.
And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Nice throw, Kaufman. Nailed it. Imagine if he fucked that up.
Huh? What the?
Bye, Dahlia. Okay, time to kill God. Let's do it. Nice, finally got a clean dodge. Fuck. Nice, clean. Oh, why did it hit me that time and not the other times? Still need to master the art of gyromancy. Jesus. As far as I know, that is still the best strat for avoiding damage against this thing.
Daddy.
Yeah, Diplomat, I mean, the fight is bullshit from what I understand. There's no intuitive way of avoiding damage, I don't think. You just gotta awkwardly spin around and pray for the best. Now we just need a rail shooter chase sequence where Dahlia chases after us in her Jeep. Hey! There we go. Find out what happens next in Silent Hill 3, which we may do tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe Silent Hill 3 tomorrow, then 4, then 2. That's what I'm thinking anyway. I'll sleep on it. Favorite ending song in the game? Ooh. I don't know. Maybe this one? Probably this one. Though I do hear it way more than the others. Ending theme, he said, Tom. What was my favorite ending theme in this game? Because all the credits have different... All the endings have different theme music. One thing I was disappointed by in the SH2 remake, that they didn't have a dedicated results screen with unique music. Felt so thrown together. That's a filthy drum beat. Dirty, dirty snare drum. Grimy. I didn't really like Yamaoka's remade ending themes in the SH2 remake. I thought all of the new ambient stuff was really, really good in gameplay in the game. And some of the reworked stuff for cutscenes. It was just some of the ending themes. They just kind of felt like sloppy jam session versions of the tracks, a lot of them. With like doodly guitar solos and yeah, they just kind of felt like garage band jam versions. Some of them didn't work so well. I kind of liked the new version of Overdose Delusion. I mean, they were okay. They just, you know, I much prefer the originals. The elevator music irked you a bit, the one where Maria gets stabbed. You know, I can't even remember how the music was there, but that sequence as a whole was one of the worst parts of the remake, I thought. The way she's running ahead of you the whole time during the gameplay sequence, and then suddenly she's behind you when it cuts to the cutscene. Like, really bad continuity fuck up there. Really awkward. And then just the way that scene was edited, where she gets stabbed, there just wasn't nearly enough impact or expression to it. Same when she gets stabbed by Pyramid Head at the end of the game. You know, in the original, it's like this, it's almost slow motion, where you see Pyramid Head pull the spear back and then BAM! And you get this big sound effect and this big expression change on Maria's face. It felt really limp in the remake in comparison, I thought. And same for that elevator scene where you just didn't feel the impact of her getting stabbed enough. It was just, yeah, I thought both of those scenes felt kind of limp compared to the OG. Yeah, and I can't really remember exactly what my problems were with both of the scenes and how the scenes were edited. But yeah, I think a lot of it had to do with the sound effects not being heightened enough and just like not enough focus being put on Pyramid Head. Just didn't really feel it as much. Yeah, I really liked what they did with Eddie. Really loved the change in mood for the first Eddie scene in the apartments. The way they reworked the track there, I thought was great. where they made it a bit more dramatic and a bit more heightened. Had a different feel to it, but it worked really well. Or, you know, it felt like they played that scene a bit more emotionally with how the music was, whereas in the original it just kind of has this very hazy, tired feel to it. Which works well too, but yeah, I like that new version of the first Eddie scene. Wasn't as crazy about his final scenes in the freezer. I feel like that scene works much better in the original. The schizophrenic camera edits in the OG I've always really liked there, and the performance. SH2 tomorrow? No, I don't think so. I think tomorrow I'll do 3 and then 4 and then save 2 right before F comes out. I think that's the plan anyway. Thought that part was too fast. Snaggy, yeah, it's just like they didn't really have the build up in the remake for those Maria scenes. Yeah, for me it's just really hard to beat that OG Maria. The new Maria, she never felt scary in the same way that the original Maria could feel scary. Like the sudden sinister looks that OG Maria has, and the way she lashes out, like the anyway scene. Some of those moments I feel are just much better in the original. And I just really love the CG cutscenes in the original. They're so expressive, those Sato scenes where you have all these really subtle micro expressions. Angela's opening scene as well kind of suffers for me in that regard. Whereas in the original game, you're introduced to Angela with this gorgeous artwork where you get this like immediate emotional feeling from Angela. Whereas in the remake, I'm just looking at an awkward Unreal Engine character model that doesn't look rendered properly against the fog. I'm focused on like weird technical details and just the kind of model looking weird in that scene. But yeah, Maria benefited from those CG scenes more than any other character. I think she appears more than any other character in those scenes in the original. And they do such a great job with like these tiny little expressions on her face. But the remake also did a lot of really cool stuff with mocap and nuanced performance, body language in new and different ways that weren't really there in the original. But yeah, I just have such an attachment to the OG. Am I looking forward to the new Silent Hill movie? No, not really. Well, I mean, maybe. Kind of, maybe. You know, it'll probably be funny and entertaining at the very least. Even if it isn't all that great. Like, I enjoyed the second Silent Hill movie more than the first, I think. Even though I would admit the second one is probably not as good. But I kind of liked how trashy the second one was. But yeah, Yeah, I wasn't filled with confidence watching the first trailer for the new Silent Hill film, but yeah, it'll be intriguing to see how Christoph interprets the story of Silent Hill 2. All right, there we go. When is that coming out? Is that coming out soon? But yeah, I thought the visuals looked pretty wonky in that first trailer they released way back. Looked like a fucking $10,000 student film. But I don't think I've seen the most recent trailer. Hold on a second. Am I up to date on thanking everyone? Nira, Sneaky, January 23rd, Caesar, Billy. I think I'm up to date on thanking everyone. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching Silent Hill. It was good to kick off this marathon. I'm going to go get some rest. While I rest, we'll play VODs. We'll do reruns. First up, I think we'll do Silent Hill Homecoming. We'll run through Silent Hill Homecoming. My first ever playthrough, which we did for the big subathon a while back. So yeah, feel free to stick around and watch some Homecoming if you like. Might be cozy. Might be a cozy way to spend your night. And I'll be back tomorrow with something. I'm still not sure exactly what I'm going to do yet, but probably Silent Hill 3, I would say. And then we'll save Silent Hill 2 for a bit. Yeah, just give me a second here and I'll get this VOD set up